Hi, Chant. Hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Why did I sound sad on the second hi? Maybe because I am. Maybe because I've always been. You never know, and you'll never be better than you were at your worst. And you'll never be worse than you were at your best. That one doesn't make sense to me. The first one makes sense to me. When I'm at my worst, there's a part of me that's at its best. When I'm like pissed off, crashing out, losing my fucking noodle, there is a part of me that's actually fucking killing it. I get shit done when I'm mad. You know, it's just, it costs me all my friendships and relationships and peace of mind and emotional well-being. But brother, let me tell you, that McDonald's employee knows I didn't order pickles. You're goddamn right I didn't. I'm taking the fucking burger. Ooh. Right on top of the fucking cash register. I take the tub of Mac sauce all over the ice cream machine. Have they made Big Mac flavored ice cream? We're in this era where like companies are fast food companies are like fighting for relevance with gimmicks. Right? They got to have the gimmicks. McDonald's is the fucking king of that right now. We should get to the point where we're just making bad food. Just trash. Just fucking poo-poo pee-pee food. McDonald's should be serving, you know, Mac sauce Sundays. Burger King should just be serving you burnt burgers. Hey, we flame broiled it. Well done burgers, and they're just fucking charcoal hockey pucks. Wendy's should sell you chili, but with fingers in it intentionally. Wasn't it not a finger? Wasn't it a Band-Aid? I don't know. That and the also, wasn't it fake? Like, didn't they like put it there? The customer put it there, or am I buying into the Wendy's conspiracy? I know the McDonald's coffee, that one's real. That one they're fucking sick for. I'll never eat there again. But yeah, Wendy's chili should have Band-Aids in it. Subway. Well, that can stay the same. They're going for a garbage food gimmick. You don't need to change anything at Subway. What happened with Subway, man? Do you think we're going to hit a point where there's going to be Subway nostalgia? Because for a minute there, when the $5 footlong hit, when that promotion happened in the early 2000s, Subway was the place. You went to Subway. That was a deal. $5 for a footlong sandwich. Yeah, that's a deal. And it was okay quality. That was a deal. And then, you know, you can blame it on Jared Fogle. That's fine. I don't even think that's like necessarily wrong. I think that sullied the good Subway name, but I also think Subway's got worse quality-wise and way worse price-wise. Like, isn't it like $8.50 for a footlong now or something? Hold on, Subway prices. This is what we're doing for the stream intro. I'm gonna look up Subway prices. A footlong is $6.99. No. That's still an okay price for a footlong sandwich. If it wasn't Subway. If it was good, that'd be a good price. Wait. Am I reading this wrong? It's not $6.99. It's $6.99 if you get a code from the Subway app. It's usually $10 to $14, depending on the sandwich type. Subway has fallen. I hate to say it. Subway's fallen. It's over. Subway, in 10 years, there's not going to be a Subway. That's my thought. There will no longer be a Subway. And then, what do we got? Quiznos? Quiznos is gone. You're gonna have to live with Jersey Mike's, which is fine. Jersey Mike's is okay, but like, Jersey Mike's is like also expensive. Jersey Mike's is one of those fast food joints where I think like people with money eat here. I guess it's all fast food now, but there was a point where fast food was broken into tiers, right? McDonald's was the cheap slop. Burger King, cheap slop. Wendy's, cheap slop, okay? Taco Bell, cheap slop. Subway was a little bit above. You know, and then you had like Panera. Panera's a rich fast food. Panda Express, I felt that way about it for a while. And then that was one where when it came to my town, when they put a Panda Express in my town, all the whites got really excited. Panda Express. And then I think I went about 3 times, and I think they had like a orange shrimp that I thought was good. But everything else like sucked, because also in this town where I live has like a huge like Chinese community. So yeah, they put Panda Express in, that's great, but the quality of the food is so much fucking worse than any of the restaurants around here. So it was like, oh, that's exciting. You can do a drive-through for garbage. That's nice. Starbucks is rich fast food. Starbucks is rich person fast food. I've only been to Starbucks once. That's rich person fast food. I don't need to pay $8 for a coffee. What's Starbucks prices at? Starbucks menu with prices. All right, let's look. Here we go. We're gonna get into the Starbucks menu. This is my first stream in a bit, and we'll talk about that maybe a little bit later. But did you think this is what I was gonna come back with? All right, StarbucksMenus.com. Okay, a hot coffee. If I want, okay, so like a mug of coffee is like $3.65. Okay, right, dude, $0 free. Nice, dude. You got to get the pistachio latte. It's free. Look at this white mocha latte, 8 ounces. 8 ounces, $7. What if I want a venti? Oh, that's actually not that much. That's actually a deal. You should exclusively get ventis. But okay, let's say, okay, I walk into Starbucks. I have to picture it. I'm walking into Starbucks. It's breakfast time. Okay, it's 8:32 a.m. What do I want to order? I'm going to get a breakfast sandwich. Do I want a hot coffee or a cold coffee? I want to go cold. I like cold drinks, okay? All right, so we're going to go to drinks. Let's see, cold coffees. Cold brew, great. Give me that. I need the Tentra. 5 calories. That's not bad. But okay, I want the let me get the sheesh. Let me get the this is really tough. Let me get the salted caramel cream cold brew. 30 ounces of it. Fuck it, I feel like dying today. Okay, that's $6.80. That's not crazy to me if I was doing this like once every like few months. But the people who go to Starbucks every day, how do you pay for it? You're rich. Okay, but then let's say, all right, I got my coffee. I want let me get a little lunch. Do they not serve breakfast sandwiches at this place? Iced energy? How much caffeine is in this? Is it enough to kill me? Do they not serve like maybe at the bakery? Loaves? This is just a slice. How much is a loaf of bread though? Hey, give me a loaf of bread. Do they not serve breakfast sandwiches at a Starbucks? I've been to Starbucks once in my entire life. So I guess I would do something like this. I'd get a, here we go. Tomato mozzarella. Okay, so that's like $16. They got fries. Hey, where you got kids' toys? Okay, and then I'm gonna get, aren't the cake pops are big, right? The cake pops are hip with the kids, right? Do kids eat anymore? I'm not up to date on this. Did they eat food? Oh, that's my Twitter. I forgot that I'm display capturing. Do they literally mid-sentence open Twitter? That's how dopamine addicted I am. Did children eat anymore? Or do they just vape? Do they just ask a grok what food is? They get on Fortnite and they eat a burger in Fortnite. And then their computer uses grok to distribute vitamin capsules that they then vape. I just did it again. That they then vape. That's the future we live in. Thank you, Joe Biden. Anyways, hi, chat. Welcome to the stream. Despite my best efforts, I'm streaming again. We'll see how tonight goes. Despite my best efforts. I haven't been streaming really. We did that peak stream the other week. I haven't really been streaming just because, man, I've been fucking beat. I've been tired, and I mean, even like tonight, despite my best efforts for real, like I wanted to be live by like 5:30, and I didn't go live until after 7. Like, it's just when you work a full-time job that's very like emotionally taxing, it's really difficult to come home and go like, all right, and now I'm gonna talk even more, and now I'm gonna offer up even more myself emotionally. You know, like right now, like you know, like no one's watching, right? Like no one's chatting. Okay, I should say that. And the thought of like, oh man, I got to do like 3 hours of this, where it's like, all right, I'm going to talk to myself for 3 hours. For you, you know, if you're just a viewer or you're a VOD watcher, to you, you're like, oh, that's okay. That'll still be entertaining to watch. But for me, it's like, man, that is an emotional burden, right? Like streaming, as much as I enjoy it, as much fun as I have, as much as I feel like I kind of need to do it to kind of counterbalance myself in other ways, there's an emotional burden attached to streaming. At least I feel like when you care about it, right? There are people who think streaming and maybe even do streaming as, I'm going to turn on my computer and I'm going to sit here and I'm going to smoke weed and I'm going to play Call of Duty. And then I'm going to go on Twitter and I'm going to complain when I have no viewers. And man, if that's what you want to do, fucking hell yeah, kill it, man. But as I've spoken about fairly recently while doing Death Stranding, that's not what I want to do. I want something bigger and crazier and funnier and wilder and more in your face. And I want your time to be worth it because you're investing in me with your time, or some of you with your money, right? So I want that to feel like you put your quarter in the machine and the clown does his dance. That's the part of the social contract we're in as streamer and viewer, right? So that's fine and good. But when you're so exhausted, when the streamer is so exhausted from his 40 plus hour a week, I mean, I think I'm doing like 46 hour weeks right now, full-time job, and then I have a lot of responsibilities outside of my job. I don't really come home and just sit. I have people I need to take care of, people I need to check in on, people who matter to me, and I am at the very least a crutch to them. There's got to be, I have to find a healthier way to do this. I don't know what that is. I still haven't figured that out. You'd think like 2 weeks of barely streaming, I would have had some revelation, but brother, I didn't have time for that, man. There's got to be something more to this. There's got to be some kind of healthy balance that I can find some reprieve to like mentally recharge before I do the fucking clown dance. And I don't know what it is, but that's why I've barely streamed the last 2 weeks. Is I've just been like, do I want to stream today? No. Like, no, honestly. I'm too tired. I'm fucking wiped. I'm waking up with migraines and I'm barely sleeping, and then I go to work and I'm stressed out. And it's like, yeah, man, I don't know if I really want to like be constantly thinking about this performance while I'm doing, you know, while I'm trying to exist. It's tough. I don't understand how I'm going to do this, to be honest with you. I don't know where we're going. But if you're watching this, whenever and wherever and whatever becomes of a funny little guy, I appreciate you. Because you're investing in me. You're believing in me. And I owe it to you to try and give you at least 3 hours something funny to watch. So we're gonna try and figure it out. I'm gonna try and get back on the horse, if you will, and kind of figure it out. But whether I do this for a long time or whether we're rounding out the bend here, I appreciate you. And it does kind of feel like isn't it funny though? Like I just had that Donkey Kong VOD blow the fuck up on YouTube. And it's so like classic self-sabotage me where like that VOD blew up and I'm like burnt the fuck out on streaming. I don't know. I you know, like it's a frustrating feeling. Being live right now is a frustrating feeling for me. Because oh, I got this story to tell you, and this story to tell you, and this story to tell you, and this story to tell you. This one. But the people that I rely on to be in my chat aren't here. And so it's like, yeah, I could tell you about this, and this, but then like it just gets spoken into the ether. I feel like I have to save the good material for when people are here, right? Does that make sense? And will people ever show up? I'm not certain. I'm not certain. So it's very frustrating, and I'm telling you this not to go I need, where are my viewers? Where's my money? That's not what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to be very transparent with you of like streaming is an emotional burden. Trying to be very transparent with you about how I feel and how I'm thinking about this and how I approach streaming so that you understand how fucking grateful I am when you are watching and you are chatting and you're subbing and you're liking the VODs and you're commenting on the VODs. I can't express to you how thankful I am for that. Seriously, that investment and that support is fucking, it gets me through the day. Seriously. But streaming is an emotional burden. And it's not like a burden that I don't feel like I can carry this burden for much longer. I'm a grown ass man now, is how I feel. Funny little guy, and before that, Fudge Films. I started doing that shit when I was 17. I'm 27. It's a decade of garbage, is how I feel. It's a decade of trash, and the freedom and the energy that I had at 17, I don't have at 27. I don't have the energy to do this in this way anymore. And I don't have the freedom of time, man. I look back at like the shit I was doing when I worked like my last job for years. It's like, man, you should have used that to do something. I look back at being laid off for 6 months and it's like, man, you did fuck all with that. You RP'd on a server that is dead. On a server that is fucking turbo nuked itself from orbit. It didn't matter. I've spent a decade of my life on things that didn't matter. And so, like, as much fun as I have streaming sometimes, I also feel like, how much longer am I going to not have a good time and do something that doesn't matter? I don't know. I don't know. So it is what it is, man. Tonight, I'm content just playing a video game and talking. I'll be content with that for tonight. But come tomorrow, I don't know. Come tomorrow, who knows how I'll feel. Come tomorrow, you know, I could delete fucking everything. I don't know. At this point in my life, I'm a grown ass man, and what do I have to show for it? You know? Despite my best efforts, not much. So, all right. Well, let's play Death Stranding. I've talked for half an hour. No one's here. So let's play Death Stranding. And we'll see, man. Like I said, tomorrow the channel might be gone. I might decide I've really had enough of this shit. It just fucking turbo nuke it from orbit. But you never know.
Okay.
What was I doing in this game? Hi, Kirby. What's wrong, bud? I appreciate you asking, but like, literally, like, you could not have shown up at a better time to illustrate my point. Like, part of my whole thing is that, like, I have so much shit to talk about, and if I don't have anyone in chat, I have to, like, sit on my hands. Be like, oh, I can't talk about that yet. No one's here. Can't do that. Don't want to put that in the aether. I basically talked about why I haven't really streamed in 2 weeks, and it's because I'm pretty fucking over streaming. So oh right, okay, so I got like to the other side of the mountain. I got over here. Orders. None. Okay. So okay. I don't know. We're just gonna pick up orders and we're just gonna go. We'll put the pieces together when we need to. Is the audio still cracking? Am I still dealing with this shit? Computer's been reset. I don't know how many times. Fucking capture card's been reset. PlayStation's even been turned on and off. And the audio's still gonna freak out on me. Okay. Yep, it's still crackling. I don't even know what the problem could be. Other than hardware somewhere starting to fail. It's like, that's cool, man. Let me just spend all day figuring that out. When, again, as I just talked about, like, I don't have time for fucking anything anymore. I don't have time to figure out, like, hey, what part of my setup is failing? Let me take everything apart one by one. Too fucking hot now. Because my PC heats up to 1,000,000 fucking degrees when I capture footage. There's that audio crackling. Who the fuck knows why? I don't know. I've got no fucking clue. I mean, this is gonna desync after a bit. I don't even have monitoring on that. That's good. Oh, yeah, that's already majorly fucking out of sync. Which is why we don't use that. Okay. I don't know.
Take care.
It's like, it's just been... I didn't stream for 2 weeks because every time I stream, I feel like it's death by 1,000 paper cuts. I feel like I'm fighting a losing battle. And, God, I'm so uninterested in, like, sacrificing what little free time I have. So, I don't know, man.
So far, so good.
Uh-huh.
It's always okay to take a break, play some stuff for fun instead of for an audience. That's what I did for 2 weeks. And I had a miserable time. I didn't enjoy that either. You can hear the audio crackle, right? Like, you can hear when it drops for a frame, right? don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I mean, I don't know what the solution is because I don't know what the problem is. I don't know if it's like the capture card failing. I don't know if it's my PC failing. I don't know if it's the fucking HDMI cable for the PlayStation. I don't think it's that, because I did play some shit on my PlayStation over the last 2 weeks, and yeah, didn't have any audio dropping.
Please.
I don't know.
I really didn't think I'd ever see this cargo. You have such a refreshing energy and a strong back too. I've increased your materials allocation, so
now displaying your current porter grade.
Jesus.
I'm like you. I think you. It'll help. Best of all. Order completed. Well done.
Okay, he doesn't have any more orders for me, so I might as well just run down here. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Like, it just drops out for a second. Drops out for like literally like a frame. I don't know what the audio equivalent is of a frame. Like a millisecond. Would show up on the VOD? Yeah, it would be on the VOD. There it is again. I did hear it that time. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Everything's been restarted and reset about 150 fucking times. I have no idea. So, like, it's no fucking wonder that I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to stream. Like,
yeah. Just like that, Sam.
doing like 7-hour-long Sunday streams where no one's there and I'm playing Death Stranding and it's just the audio constantly fucking up. And then when someone does come in chat, it's just to tell me they're leaving to go do something else. It's like, Yeah, I don't need this in my life, I feel like. I don't need this, again, it's streaming has become a fucking burden to me. And of course, I start to feel this way right when there's like potential success. You know, like that's so fucking atypical me. Honestly, the thing that I've had the most fun with over the last 2 weeks was I did RP off stream. The last week I've kind of been on RP straight. Like every day I don't fucking care at this point. I really just don't give a shit. Wait, where's my squid? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I've been having fun with RP, but then last night they chose to do like the admins chose to do like prisoner of war, like Holocaust RP. And then ban people who complained about that. And it's like, I'm not playing on that server ever again. Thanks. I'll just not fucking touch that. I'm reaching a point in my life where I feel like I'm a miserable fuck, but it's like not even my fault. I feel like everything is bad, and I really just want one thing to be good. You know, like that would just be dope. I would take one reason to be alive. That would be dope. That would go hard. I was supposed to like bring my fucking truck down. Oh my god. Can I just fucking shoot this guy?
Are you okay, Sam?
All right. Alright, well. Job's fucked. I don't know, man. I've reached a point where my therapist is like, we should just give you more meds. Oh, okay. That's our solution now. Oh, all right.
Still got some in the tank? Shake it.
Now notice how the audio hasn't dropped at all. Why? What's going on there? What's the science? Get in the lab, tell me the science. Didn't I learn this was a bad idea? I think it like fucking shreds your boots if I remember.
Okay.
But it's so fun.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Oh, this isn't the right fucking place. I'm not here, man. Man, they keep showing shit from Metal Gear Delta. Keep seeing shit from that game. I'm not playing that shit. I keep seeing, like, they posted, like, a screenshot from the graveyard scene, and it looks fucking awful. It looks really bad. But then, I keep seeing cutscenes. And it looks like a source filmmaker porn. It's like, this doesn't move right. This doesn't look right. This looks fucking awful. And I feel like it's just, I don't know, it plays into larger things and in my larger feelings about remakes of, they're always worse.
Be advised that usage is restricted.
They're always worse, but to a specific genre of human slop. They are like, oh, excited! Oh, I'm so excited!
You would be
Oh, thank God, the original game's so dated. I don't want to play Silent Hill 2. It's dated. It's like, I don't know, man. I think, I kind of think video games should stop existing. Because I feel like they're bad. And I feel like the culture around games is, like, really fucking bad. I think gaming is the most, like, slopified medium. Because it's a product, like, it's ostensibly sold as products. And have been. We have looked at these things as products, and then only decided we were gonna look at them as art whenever we started making really fucking shallow, lame, serious games. And yeah, I don't know, man. We're looking at fucking Metal Gear Solid 3, and people are going like, yeah, this one might be better than the original. I'm just gonna say it. This might be better than the original. And everything that they release about this is making me go like, oh, it looks like shit. That looks fucking bad. It doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid doesn't even need Kojima. What do you mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I think within gaming, there's a complete lack of, like, respect to the artist when it comes to gaming. And then, like, you have the, like, pseudo-intellectuals who present themselves as, like, yeah, gaming is a serious art form. Horizon Zero Dawn is a serious art form. And it's like, oh, okay. And also, like, Bonk on the PC Engine. That's a piece of art. Well, no, that's a kid's game. Okay. All right. I think the kind of, like, hype machine fucking mindset has killed gaming. Like, people are shitting out their ass over Metal Gear Delta instead of, like, questioning, like, why do we need this? What's the point in this? What's the point in its existence, right? Like, I feel like that's, like, the biggest thing you gotta ask for a piece of art. Is, like, what's the point in its existence? And, I don't think any remake at least in a mainstream sense in the modern era, has like justified its existence. I don't think Silent Hill 2 remake, for as like much as people seem to like it, I don't think it justifies its existence. I think, now I'll take this back about the Resident Evil remakes. Except for RE4 remake. I don't think RE4 remake justifies its existence, but like, I had fun playing it. But like RE2 and 3 remake, at least RE2 remake justifies its existence by being like, you know, let's take this to a different perspective. Like, let's try and do this with it. But like, the Silent Hill 2 remake, I don't feel like justifies its existence by just being a modern version of the best game ever. Like, okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't. Just played the original, thanks. And then, you know, MGS Delta, I feel like is another thing where it's like, what? What's the point of this existing? And it's not like a director going back and like looking at their previous work and going like, I want to do a new spin on it. I want to like try and fix this up. It's the corporation say, money, more money, please, one money. And then yeah, like you have the video games are serious art now kind of mindset that's been like muddied by hype machine going like, this is so fucking peak, this is peak. And it's like, yeah, this is that cutscene that you know, but it looks fucking worse. Okay.
Take a break.
All right. I just feel like in a lot of ways, like, gaming is embarrassing. Gaming and the like game community is a fucking embarrassment. And I'm not even talking about like gamers. Like, gamers are an embarrassment, but like all of it. I think all of it is just fucking embarrassing. That's my take. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everything's fucking embarrassing at this point, though, so I don't know. Get up. All right, I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Shit. Okay. Sleep till morning. Oh, is it night? Did I sleep till... I don't know. I don't give a shit. Hi, Lucas. Breakfast. 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 Eat the stick. It's good fiber.
Oh boy. Ready to head up? I sure am. Sam, I think it's all this real.
Is sciatica?
All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work? Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am.
Can a doll have sciatica? Get this man to fucking physical therapy. I feel like, though, if I was hanging from a strap on my back with no other support for, you know, 22 hours a day, I probably also would develop sciatica. I feel like I would not be in great health. Okay. Standard orders. Can I do both? 6 large... No, I fucking can't. I can't even do this without the truck. Great. Let's build a truck. I think my truck's outside, actually. Hold on. Or no, it's over by John Tar. Oh, fuck. Okay, make a new truck. I don't give a shit. Just make a new one. I can't. All right. I'll just fuck myself then. Thanks. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Maybe his soul had sciatica issues. That's how I feel, man. So I don't know. What the fuck does my soul? My soul's got like severe tuberculosis at this point. That's how I feel. Where's Jerry the Tar Man? Okay, where's my car? That's fine. So, in theory, if I decide to stream tomorrow, right now I kind of don't feel like it, but we'll do Death Stranding tomorrow as well. Wednesday I have to work closing shift. And then Thursday the Kirby DLC comes out. So we'll do that Thursday and Friday, in theory, again. Right now, I honest to God feel like just fucking deleting everything. Like, that's where I'm at with streaming right now. Where I just feel like, I don't know, man. When I wasn't streaming, I was miserable, but at least I was, like, miserable in private. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Where is my fucking car? Where did I park my fucking car?
Nice.
Where is my car? Where's Jerry Tar? I've still got a long way to go. Okay. What did I do the last 2 weeks, man? Nothing. Fuck all. I started watching King of the Hill from the start. I don't know if I talked about that on stream or not already. I realized, like, I think the only time I've ever sat down and watched the show from start to finish was, like, I don't know, man, like 15 years ago or something. Like, it's been a long time. And I was like, you know what, it's a good show to just put on. Like, if I need something to, like, relax me after a shitty day of work, which every day is a shitty day of work, King of the Hill is good for that. So I'm like, I think I'm on, like, season 3 now. I think I'm, like, the middle of season 3. Good show. I don't know if you guys know this. This is a good show. Did that. I haven't really been playing anything. Video games don't interest me. Like I did some RP like the last like week, little over a week. I was on unscripted like every fucking day. And having genuinely like a good time. Running into like a lot of like I was having so much fun with cops. I felt like even though that server felt empty, if I got pulled over, I was like having a good time with cops. And then yeah, that's over. I'm not getting back on that server ever again, I think. They did that one to themselves. So again, you know, that's also why I'm like, I gotta get back to streaming. I gotta see if this is something that I still can find any enjoyment from. Because it's like, well, I can't RP anymore. So I don't know. I'm here, man. Last night, I got the urge to play a Pokemon game. And then I went, oh, but none of them are good. But nah. Like none. Isn't it crazy? Alright, this is my hottest hot take. They've yet to make a good Pokemon game. And before you go, well, what about this one? What about this one? When did you play it? Were you between the ages of 6 and 13? You know, like, I've got a special place for, like, Gold and Silver. But when I think about playing those games, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I want to play something that's, like, better. Something that's, like, more intuitive as a fucking video game. And so it's like, well, play a modern one. Play one of the new ones. I would... no. No thanks. I'm good on that. What else did I do, man? My mom went to the hospital. So that was fun. Dealt with that. That's kind of it.
Good morning.
You know, like that's all. There ain't no more. You know, again, it's another thing where I'm just like, I should just fucking quit. I should just give up. Even though I had 1 million people watching me right now, it's like, yeah, man, what did 2 weeks? Oh, I bet you got all kinds of crazy stories. No, I had to work at my job. I worked at my job, and then I came home and tried to not be alone.
As good as new to me.
And then just was. And then went to bed. And then went to work. So, you know. Fun stuff. Can I not? Oh. Do I have to put snow tires on this? Oh, I already got them on. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the fuck truck. This isn't my good truck. Shit, and we don't have materials for shit. Forgot all about that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I didn't do shit either. Nice. Totally epic.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Okay, where am I taking this? Can't see. I'm old. I can't see that shit. Did I watch any movies? No. No, I didn't. Did I play any games? I played, I popped in that the Atari, like, 50th Golden Collection thing. Because I'm like, oh, like, this will be a good way to spend, like, a Sunday afternoon, like, playing some of that and, like, watching some of those videos. And I've been, like, meaning to do that for, like, 2 years. I've owned this fucking game. I finally did that. I finally popped that in, and I... very whelmed by it. I feel like gaming is the one thing where you can like present a museum and you know, lectures at the same time. You know, like you can give the interactivity of a museum and also include like 45-minute long discussions on why this thing exists and who made it and this and that. And I felt like that collection was really good at being like a museum, but I was like, I'm interested in how this came to be, and there's no information. You know, like, who had the idea to do the Atari 2600? Who said, like, fuck it, let's do it? I received no information on that. It was just like, here it is. This was birthed into the world. It's like, oh, okay. But then here's like 16 hours of Yar's Revenge information. And it's like, that's cool. Where is this kind of like love and work for the other things? I don't know. Like I was like, oh, this is video games. A video game is such a unique opportunity to present the information of a thing. A video game collection like this, and well, I feel like they did it in ways that a lot of other companies don't do it. I also felt like, again, I was like, why did this happen? How did this get made? Why did this get made? Who made this? Why did this person leave the company? Like, there was times where it's like, yeah, this guy did this and this, and then he left. Why'd he leave? I don't know. Oh, this is like, she's considered like the first woman in games, and that's cool. Okay, what'd she make? I don't know. Okay, alright. What? Okay. Here's a whole section about Atari pinball tables. Oh, that's cool. No, like, real discussion on it. That's all. That's all you get. It's like, here's some promo art. So for me, it feels like going to a museum. Where it's like, I'm walking through and I'm like, oh shit, whoa. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. Oh, here's a little plaque. This was Abraham Lincoln's car. He built it himself. Oh shit, he built it himself? Why'd he do that? You know, like I like museums a lot, but I also always kind of leave museums being like, I want more information about the things that I just looked at. And that's how I feel about this Atari thing. The Atari collection is like, man, this is really cool. No one's doing it like this. And I wish they were doing it better. Not even better per se, but like, would love for more information. Again, I feel like you can fit with these 4K Blu-ray discs. I think you can fit a lot of Atari 2600 games on them with a lot of hours of video essays to explain the relevance and the importance and the development and the origins, and I think you can go really far with it. And so far I've felt like I just have a lot of questions. Right? Like, they don't even go over like Nolan Bushnell like leaving Atari. It's like, oh, I'm kind of interested in that. I'm kind of interested in the collapse of the company.
Sorry about that. I'll process your orders right away.
And, you know, there is a section, you know, it's like split up into sections. Maybe to get into that in like the last section. But like, I'm on the Atari 2600 section. And again, it's like, here to, and then there was the Atari 2600. Baby, baby. It's like, why? Whose idea was it? Where did it come from? Why did it exist? No answers.
I've increased your materials allocation.
So I don't know. But it was fun for a little bit to dick around with. I'll go back at some point.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can log on to and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs.
Okay.
Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But
it's like this behind the scenes featurettes on movies is basically just a glorified trailer. Maybe 2 minutes of BTS clips. Yes. You know the shit like that I really hate? I really hate documentaries that are like play clips from the movie, like excessively. That shit drives me insane. There have been times where I've watched like documentaries and just gone skip, 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 skip. I like fast forward through documentaries because it's like, yeah, I want the behind the scenes information. If I want to watch the movie, I'll watch the movie. That shit drove me insane. Like my breaking point with that was Hearts of Darkness, the Apocalypse Now documentary that like everyone's like, oh my god, this is the best filmmaking documentary of all time. Oh, whoa. And then I watched it and it really is like 40%. Like here's clips from the movie. Yeah, just watch the movie. I didn't need this. Why can't I put a ping? Why is this game fucking me now? Is there a reason I can't place a ping? No. Okay. Yeah, I like the Star Wars prequels. There's a good documentary there. Specifically with episode 1 though, right? Like I don't really remember documentaries for the other two. But Lord of the Rings, you know, like those behind the scenes documentaries are, you know, like their own movies, and they're really good. I feel like they're not bogged down with like, oh, here's clips from this. Okay. Yeah, I get really frustrated when it's like, oh shit, like, okay. Yeah, I want to watch the documentary about this. And it's like, oh, okay, so you want to watch like 40% clips from the movie. No, I don't. No, I exclusively don't, actually. And sometimes I like understand, like if it's an old documentary, especially one that was like made for TV, I almost get it because a lot of times those were made as like either promotions for the movies, or, you know, it was a time where like home video didn't really exist. Gotcha. And so it's like, oh, like, you know, just the clips, or they're approached with the idea, you know, the thought of like, well, you know, maybe people haven't seen the movie, or they need a little refresher. They, you know, it's not on home video. You gotta get a little clip to give context. But I don't know, that's still happening. And it's like, yeah, I don't need this. And it's really bad when it's YouTube videos. I get so fucking mad at watching like a video essay, and then it's like, yeah, here's just clips from the thing that go on forever, and it's like, what are we doing? Why are you doing this? And that happens with video games too. I'll watch a YouTube video that is like, am I taking a, oh, what's happening? I thought I was delivering. Am I not delivering? I swear to God there was a heart. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing up in these mountains. I watched a documentary, I'll watch like video essays that are like, oh, like here's epic PlayStation 1 games you gotta check out. And then it's just like prolonged sequences of like the cutscenes. And then like, oh, here's, and here. Am I not? Oh, because I don't have the truck over there, you fucking Nimrod. Or it's like, yeah, here's like this like prolonged gameplay sequence with no commentary over it. At worst, man, I watched this video essay on Nights into Dreams, and it's legitimately one of the worst videos I've ever watched because it was just someone reiterating their like thesis about the game over and over again. It was just someone like going like, yeah, Nights was really creative and cool, and it was Sonic Team trying to branch away, and it can still appeal to people today. He says that like in 6 different ways, and then just play. And the editing felt AI generated because it would just be like, he would like say a thing, he would be like, yeah, Yuji Naka worked on the game.
You're not the one I expected.
And then like a minute 30 of gameplay footage that like illustrates nothing and like just ends. What was that? And there's like YouTubers I like who I will like, I'll like fast forward their videos, parts of the videos, because they're just like, oh, and here's this game, and then it's just like overly long, overly long. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of times people don't value brevity. I think a lot of time, there's like a lack of like attention to brevity and intent, and like, what's the fucking point? What are you showing me, and are you showing it to me to illustrate a unique point? Then show me the point. A lot of times they don't. At the same time, I think a lot of times video essays nowadays are made by really stupid people who don't make them because they have like a hypothesis, or they have a statement, or they have something they want to show or say. A lot of times I feel like video essays are made as like, I'm gonna recap every episode of this. Here's my 13-hour YouTube video. I'm just gonna like blandly and boring read the, like, explain the plot of every episode of this to you. And I think that's the worst genre of YouTube. Like, I would rather watch a Mr. Beast video than watch, like, yeah, for 13 hours, I'm gonna explain the plot of every, like, episode of this children's show to you. And I have no point, I have no thesis, I have no, like, explanation. It's just, I'm in the mines. I'm in the slot mine. It's like, oh, alright. Yeah, I don't know, there's better things I could do. And I think, like, sometimes those videos are okay. Like, I remember watching one that was like, yeah, I watched every episode of The Simpsons up to this point. And that video was okay because it was like, here's like a one or two sentence summary of each episode, but also like talking about like what I liked, what I didn't like with each episode. There's like opinions, and there's like a brevity to, like, I'm not going to explain every scene to you. Here's what the episode's about. Here's what I liked about it. Here's what stands out. Here's my note. But those kinds of overly long YouTube video essays, I think, have been replaced with like, yeah, here's my 14-hour video. I go over the plot of every episode of Star Wars: The Clone Wars, and then at the end of it, my summarization of it's a good show. And when they made it, they made the Star Wars, and the people were watching the Star Wars, and then the show ended, but there were more Star Wars shows, and so this was like the first Star Wars show. Okay, what was the point of that?
You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea. I'd love it if you could try it out.
Don't I already have this? Oh, I think he upgraded it. Okay.
More materials on hand means more.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Oh, almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood boomerang.
How the
Both its
Clone Wars
damage and maximum
fix the
range have
prequels?
increased. The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard.
It's not even like,
It's
I mean,
enabled me to
yeah,
perform all
sometimes it's
sorts of
called like that,
simulations
but
to
it's
test
like
potential upgrades.
Star Wars: The
Anyway,
Clone
be sure
Wars
to give
was
your new and
peak.
improved boomerang a try. As
And
for
you
my
watch
next
the
project,
video, and it's
I
a
think
guy
I've
being like,
developed something
in season 3,
cosmetic
episode
appeal.
17,
You know? I hope we can count on your
it
support for that.
starts with
Take care.
Palpatine walking down a corridor. He turns to Anakin, and he begins to tell him something very interesting. Plays clip from episode. This, of course, is interesting to Anakin. But what he does next sets the plot going forward for the rest of the episode. What he does is he goes to Padme and he says this. Plays clip from episode. But by telling her this, he doesn't realize that he's set up for a big problem. But we'll get to that later. In this next scene, we see Obi-Wan. He's on a speeder bike. Where's he headed to? I think we're all thinking. Well, you remember 2 episodes ago when he said this? Plays clip from episode. We're finally getting the resolution to this. He's finally going there. Or so we think. I'll just watch the show myself, thanks. I'll just fucking watch it myself. I don't care. Where's this? Fuck it, we gotta go back to South Fort Knott. Let's just do it. Let's just do it and deliver a plot thing. In this episode, my dog is on screen, and his name is Bill. Get it honest, it cannot or does not want to watch the real thing, but wants to know the story. I would agree, especially with comic books. Oh, it is, people don't read comic books anymore. They watch, a 23-year-old white guy who holds a lav mic, tells the plot of the comics and completely wipes out any subtext or any metaphors or any meaning to the stories. It's just, here's the if you're like me, you've always thought Superman was a little boring. But after I saw the new James Gunn Superman movie, I started thinking to myself, what are the best Superman comics? And I went to reddit.com and I looked them up. And then I went to Spark Notes and I read the Spark Notes, and now I'm going to tell you the story of Superman for all seasons. Here's the story of Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come is a story about Superman and how cool it is to have superpowers and how he can punch things really hard. The story starts in Kansas with a bunch of superheroes. They're fighting this guy. Like, it's just, dude, I don't know. We don't, we've gone even further past, like, the whole, like, plague of YouTubers was that, like, people get their opinions from them. But it's not even that anymore. We get our facts from them, too. You don't get the, oh, okay, I watched this movie. What did this YouTuber think? So I know how to analyze it. I'm not watching the movie. Give me the summary and the opinion. Thanks. It's like, oh, all right. What a crock of shit. I'm with Dean Cain. Splash screen, explosion, intro, dubstep. I don't think YouTubers know who Dean Cain is. Because there isn't a 13-hour, Lois and Clark was actually peak video. They don't know what that show is. Batman the Animated Series was actually peak? Question mark? My mommy and daddy letting me live in their house and go to 4th grade is actually peak. Kraft macaroni and cheese with hot dogs and ketchup is actually peak. 14-hour video. 1.8 million views. I'm gonna make that video now. My mommy is actually peak. Whoa, big moon. My mommy and my daddy are actually peak. I don't know, guys. I'm pretty hyped about Kraft macaroni and cheese with hot dogs and ketchup. And here's why I think you should be too. Making white stuff come out my pee-pee is peak. Jorking my ding-dong is peak. 17-hour YouTube video. Has Nintendo forgot about white stuff coming out of my pee-pee? The forgotten Nintendo franchise. What's going on? What the fuck is this?
Can anybody hear me?
He's calling out to the Martians. Calling out from Scotland. Yes, I'm calling out from the Skyman's world. Has Sega forgotten about Sonic the Hedgehog? Has Sega forgotten about why Sega has forgotten about me rubbing my pee-pee to Sonic the Hedgehog? Why rubbing your pee-pee to Sonic the Hedgehog is peak 42-hour-long YouTube video? I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! I'm alright. The story of why my parents don't let me hang out with the family dog. In parentheses, it's peak. Is Kirby not a mod? What is going on? Do you see that? He doesn't have a mod badge. What? Okay, that was weird. Why did Sega not give Sonic great tits, and how to sign my petition? Dude, hey man, in in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, there's what do they call it? They're calling it like rival dialogue. I just call it dialogue. But like characters, you know, they say a thing to each other, and what they just released stuff of like Sonic and Rouge. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I was like, there's no way that's the actual writing. Because it's Rouge being like, don't be distracted. She's like, okay, Blue, like lock in, don't be distracted. And Sonic's like, don't worry about me. I know how to handle curves. Are they fucking? Sonic the Hedgehog knows how to handle big tits. It's peak. We got Sonic and Rouge fucking before GTA 6. We got Sonic and Rouge fucking before we got Amy Rose written as a character. It's peak. Yeah, I've said this game's gonna be peak the whole time, and it's peak. We got Sonic and Rouge fucking before we got Rouge the Bat to have boobs again. One of the characters is gay? You mean like one of the Sonic characters? Which one would it be? Isn't Tails gay? No, he's like 6 years old. I don't think they've assigned any sexuality to Tails. That doesn't stop fans from being fucking weird about it though, and being like, yeah, Rouge and Tails. Yeah, I want to see Tails play with some fat tits. That's what I want to see. I'm logging on to Google. I'm typing in Tails, the fox, plays with Rouge the Bat's fat tits. That's what I'm Googling. That's what I'm spending my time on. It's peak. The complete story of Tails playing with Rouge the Bat's fat tits. 72-hour long YouTube video. I do think Sonic as a franchise should stop. That's kind of where I'm at. I've decided it's over. Uh-oh.
Cargo is nearly ruined, Sam.
Listen, motherfucker, you try driving this shit. Okay, smart guy, you figure it out. Did you ever watch Smart Guy? No. That was a little bit before my time and a little bit too much like Disney Channel show. You know what I mean? Like one of those like kids sitcoms that were like,
it'll be beyond repair soon.
oh, what's the plot of this? What's this one? He's just a guy and he's smart. Oh, okay. Where like Nickelodeon sitcoms were like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Clarissa's gonna explain it all. You didn't see the Child Predator episode. And what's Smart Guy? I thought Smart Guy was the show with the kid from Sister Sister. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Child Predator episode. Well, now I gotta watch it. Now I gotta know how to protect myself. Here's the full story of me getting abducted by a child predator. It's peak. He lures them to his house with unreleased video games. Oh, maybe I do know about this. I would fall for that, dude. Wait. Okay, hold on. This guy's name is Taj Mowry. Hold on. The smart guy himself is named Taj Mowry. Okay. Is he related? Oh my God, he's related to Tia and Tamara Mowry. So, okay, so, because he was on Sister Sister, right? Oh, Jesus, he was in Muppets Mayhem. Wasn't he in Sister Sister? Was he not in Sister Sister? Maybe I did watch Smart Guy. Wait. Who was the kid in Sister Sister who, like, hit on them all the time? Oh, yeah, that's a totally different guy, I think. Why did I've got this so mixed up in my head. Yeah, it was this fucking guy. Yeah, wrong guy. That'd be really weird if it was the smart... that'd be fucking very strange if it was the smart guy. Their own, like, little brother hitting on them. That'd be, it's peak. Doja Cat and Rico Nasty have a song about Tia and Tamara. That's nice, man. That's good. It's peak. I'm hyped. It's peak. It's actually about their boobs. That's nice, man. It's peak. This thing was only 2% damage. This isn't where I was supposed to go to deliver shit, actually. I just forgot about that. It's peak. I can't fucking stop that now.
I'll check the orders now.
Did we talk about the new Lego Batman? No, we didn't talk about Gamescom at all because I don't think there was really anything to talk about recently. Yeah, the new Lego Batman looks cool. I'll play that probably. It looks fun. What was the other? Oh, Silk Song was the other thing, right? The from Gamescom. And I'm not playing that because I tried to play Hollow Knight and I was just like I was really uninterested in it. I played it like shortly after it came out, and like I'm sure it's a great game. I'm not knocking it, but yeah, I bounced off of it. I was like, the aesthetic isn't for me, per se, and I didn't love it.
Come back again soon.
Did I? Oh, I picked up more lost cargo. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to go here, so let's do it. Bam, bam, bam. Porsche. I'm gonna start saying pussy like that. Porsche. Cheers, love. Show me your Porsche. Show me your minge.
Nice.
18-hour YouTube video. She showed me her Porsche. It's peak. Doesn't this gun kill these guys? Hey, kill this guy. I want to see what happens. Hey, shoot him. How do I make the gun shoot? Alright, I'm leaving. Why doesn't the gun work? Doesn't work on mules? Oh, so it's just for shooting BTs. I know they were saying like, yeah, if you shoot a mule with this thing, it will just fucking pulp them. And I was like, no, that's cool though. Let's do it. I want to kill a man. I want to murder another living being. So last night, because I was like, man, there's like no good Pokemon games. I started playing Pokemon Pinball. I'm kind of right now, I'm kind of into the idea of video pinball. I want to figure out what the best video pinballs is. But, you know, ones that take advantage of being a video game. Right, like you've got like you know, what was that one game where the tables you get to pay like $8 to buy one table? FX pinball or whatever. Like I'm sure those are really good, like realistic pinballs. But I want ones that like take advantage of being a video game. And I know like Sonic Spinball isn't the answer. So I was playing Pokemon Pinball, and it's interesting. There's only 2 tables. I gotta get better at it, because I think there's, so you can catch all 151. And that sounds like a lot of work from the way the game's presented to me. From what little I played, it's like, that seems like a lot. But it's interesting. So it seemed cool. It seemed like pretty cool. Now to me, the Grand Mac Daddy of the video pinball is Mario Pinball Land. To me, that one's really good in my head, but I kind of want to dick around with it and see if I've never seen more than like the first area of that game. But that's a game that people like don't talk about. I think like pinball is it's got its niche community. You know, like I know there's still pinball tables coming out and a lot of them are considered like pretty good. But I think like the video pinball kind of thing is over. I don't think the Zoomers are booting up like pinball on Fortnite. And that's a shame. I would be interested in seeing something. And then yet on the GBA there was a lot of pinball games, which I think is interesting. You had the Pokemon Pinball sequel, but then you had like Sega Pinball Party, and you had Muppets Pinball Party. There's a lot of pinball parties. You said Fortnite activated my Gorilla's neuron. I might gotta spend that money.
I appreciate your willingness
That's cool.
to work late. Let's see about those orders. There don't appear to be any notable nicks or scratches. This will do nicely. Oh, that's great. Can't imagine where you've done. My research is going swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. I don't know, what are some good video pinballs?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is a new defensive device designed for use with a
Or
pickup
maybe
operator.
like odd video pinballs is a better
And neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip
prompt
it if
for
you're
what I'm talking
anticipating
about.
an
Like, yeah,
encounter
like
with enemies using such
Space
weaponry.
Cadet
Ghost
3D
technology
pinball.
was instrumental in the development of this defensive system.
But
as were you, Sam.
stuff that
Until next time,
takes advantage
I
of
wish you all
being
the
a
best.
video game.
Order completed. Well done.
Devil's Crush. Oh shit. Hold on. Is Devil's Crush the game I'm thinking of? Yeah, I know about Devil's Crush. Isn't Devil's Crush, isn't there a sequel? No, it is the sequel to Alien Crush. Okay. And then there was Jackie Crush. Okay. Exclusive for Japan. And then Alien Crush returns for the WiiWare. The game was ported to the Genesis, retitled Dragon's Fury. Okay. Yeah, Devil's Crush spooky, man. I've seen gameplay of Devil's Crush, and I remember there being some part of the board that was like genuinely like icky to me. I got the heebie-jeebies. Why are they so obsessed with rockets at this point of the game? Are we going to the fucking moon or what's going on? Jesus, that's a lot. I miss you. Fabergé. Fabergé. Anti-grav. Anti-grav. Shit. Demon's Tilt is a newer one. Okay.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
It's just interesting to me. I mean, I get why like pinball games were big on me. Cause like, yeah, like pop on, do a little pinball, do a little pin, do a round and a run, and then you're done. Like, I get it. Like, yeah, like late Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance like had a ton.
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie.
But why?
And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
But why? Something's not adding up. Something's not making sense. Dun, 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 dun. Stop making sense. Wham, wham, wham. Why is the moon big? Are we going to the fucking moon? What is happening? Are we doing Majora's Mask shit? Is Higgs gonna crash the moon into the Earth? Oh, making sound. Oh, making sound. That was not me meowing. Thank you. I mew, I don't meow. Can I help you? Can I help you? Dude, the rooster noise went off and I thought my alarm was going off. And I had a moment where I'm like, am I asleep? That's been happening to me a lot lately. I've been waking up and being like, I don't know if I'm awake. I don't know, is that dementia? Maybe, but what'll happen is, well, what happened was I had this dream the other week that I was getting evicted from my apartment because my CRT was too big. It broke like code to have a 32-inch CRT. And when I was talking to the inspector about it, he was like, well, you know what you got here, you have a Toshiba. You got a Toshiba. It's a 48-inch Toshiba. Composite video only. And in the dream I went, that's not what I have. That's not what I have. I have a Philips. I have a Philips 32-inch with component video. It's not real. This isn't real. I'm asleep. This is a dream. This is a dream. I'm in a dream. Wake up. Wake up. And so I'm standing there in front of the inspector going, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And I didn't wake up. And I was like, oh my God, it's not a dream. Oh. And then when I did eventually actually wake up, I was like, I don't know if I'm awake or not. And that keeps happening to me. I'll wake up and just be like, is this real or is this not real? The, what do they call it? What is it when you've got like control over your dream? Not liminal. Like, I don't know why I thought liminal. Lucid. I did like the lucid check. I failed the lucid dreaming check. And now I don't know when I'm asleep and when I'm awake. Go. What's real and what isn't?
Yeah!
I'm sure the only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you? Hey, it's my truck. Hi, I'm here with my other truck. This is awkward. This is awkward.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Struth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition.
Struth?
You're in a class of your own.
What do you mean, Struth? Hold on. What do you mean, Struth? Struth. Struth. is an informal interjection or exclamation primarily used in British, Australian, and other Commonwealth English to express surprise, dismay, or emphasis. What the fuck? Struth. Damn, guys. I just saw my kid get mowed down by a tractor trailer, and all I could say was Struth. See, I'm American. We don't say street. We say, Yep.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
Thanks. I don't know if I will, though.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott.
Am I at the end of the game?
You'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Shit, I didn't see that coming. Oh, I mean, Struth. I didn't see that coming. British people don't say Struth. They say, like, blimey. They say egads. They say goodness gracious. Damn, I can look at both trucks at the same time. They say egads. They say Karn Sarn. No, that's our word. That's my word. I'm reclaiming Karn Sarn. Actually, I need to make sure that one's not racist. Uh-oh. Guys? Oh, who turned the lights out? Oh. Like, and what I want to know is, where's the caveman? Dude, Dollman's asleep. The fuck's going on? I can't even do anything. I have a question that I have to ask.
It's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you finalize your preparations
Okay. I put the world together. Okay. I get to the point where everything's connected. Does the game stop me at some point, though? Does the game go, Sam, this is it. This is the final order. So I know, like, not to take it until I'm, like, satisfied with everything I've done in the game. Yeah? Okay.
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing
You
our
also
new
go
main
back
cannon.
after? Yeah, but I don't
He
want
said
to.
It will be some time before it's fully operational.
I want
though.
the end
Even
credits
so,
to be the
DHV
end of
Magellan has
me,
been restored,
like,
thanks to
streaming
our
and playing the
combined
game.
efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can.
Yeah, go take care of your bird.
Finish what we've started.
Sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound mean. Hey, go take care of your fucking bird. That's not how I meant it to sound. That's just how people in New York talk. He knows that. He lives in Brooklyn. He lives in Bronklyn. Bronkhatten. Bronklinton. Is Wallace an engineer man? Who's Wallace? Does Gromit talk? No. He's a dog. They can't talk. And Wallace is an inventor? Isn't he? I think he is. I've only ever seen Curse of the Were-Rabbit, so I don't know. What was the British thing? The British Struth. Struth, Gromit. I got crackers in me urethra. It's time.
At last, a peeing game.
Hello, Gromit. I've put me cum on a cracker. Truth. And now I'm going to put Wensleydale cheese on top of it and have it for a mid-morning snack. Oh, I can't do picture time? Everyone's too busy working. I can't do picture time. Struth, Gromit. I can make Wensleydale cheese out of my smegma. You can turn the stream off now. Hey, what happened to my truck with all the cargo on it?
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Order. Destroy all chiral jammers. I will look up when it is. LOL. What? What are we looking up? The point of no return. Oh. I thought the game was going to tell me. He just said wrap your shit up. Did he? Oh, I was not paying attention. Don't take this order. Oh my fucking god. We're all right. Okay. All right. Struth Gromit. Well, where else do we need to? We gotta connect this whole area, don't we? Or is that what I'm doing? Is that the end? You might be able to finish this tomorrow. Really? How much side stuff you want to do? Well, I wanted to... Really? Oh! I'm a little like... It's over?
It can't be over. I'm just warming up.
There's a lot of story. Okay. All right. Well, we need to go to the hydrologist to talk to her about hot springs. Did they just fucking throw all that cargo in here? Or did it just vanished? It just vanished in the nether? It's probably in the other truck. Hold on. Garage. Where's my truck? Excuse me. Oh, there it is. Okay, what do I want to do before I'm done? I want to do some more hot springs. I'd like to find... Should expect to do like 5 to 10 hours of story stuff before you can do side stuff again. Okay. I want to do, the adventurer was like, come find me, come find me, come find me. And I gotta figure out where he told me to go. I don't remember. I have a lot of mail that needs delivered, a lot of lost packages. Bum 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 dee 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 dee. Bum 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 dee 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 dee. That's crazy. So we're in the final stretch. Okay. So hot springs. Adventurer. I don't know, is there anything else? Is there any side stuff that I should do? All 400 S ranks on brutal difficulty. Alright guys, I'm not streaming anymore. This was the end of Funny Little Guy. I'm deleting the channel. What the fuck was that? Little gas. Little gas. Too much gas! Too much gas! Hello everyone, it's me, Super Mario. Damn, that's crazy because that means I'm probably gonna finish the game on Labor Day. Ridge Frost request? Who the fuck is Ridge Frost? And who's Beep Ass? Oh, that's Ridge Frost. Okay. Jesus, there's a lot of these. I didn't do any of them. I could probably do these. Where's he? Where is this guy? Where's John Frost? John Frost and the Beep Ass Boys. How do I get Beep Ass logged in? I haven't seen any lost cargo for Beep Ass.
What's the one?
After mission 46. Okay, and what's mission 46? And let's pretend like I don't know what mission 46 is. A few story missions from now. Okay.
Nice.
And let's pretend like I don't know what a Beep Ass is. PSN is down. Alright, thank you, Sony. I love Sony. They are so cool. I love Sony. You know, crazy? Xbox Live has never gone down before. beep ass. Beepin' and beep my ass, doo 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 doo. Need my ass beeped and my pussy ate.
Good to have you. And looking
How
forward
about
to
it,
this.
gentlemen?
Checking order status now. Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost. for
From it.
good. I'll take
I
excellent
need
care
my
of it.
pussy ate. I told my coworker today that when I eat ass, I make Minecraft eating sounds. See, that's crazy because when I get my ass ate, I do Minecraft villager noises. Or Minecraft damage noises. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I really can't thank you enough. I got you something to return the favor. I've been reviewing materials out there.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
I present the new and improved stabilizer. It's basically a more compact version of the original.
That's cool.
I want to make it more viable for deliveries. It's the least I can do after all the ways you've helped me. Enjoy.
Order completed. Well done.
Beep ass. Sorry. Sorry, I'm working. Sorry, Mom. I'm doing my job. Sorry, to check something. I was making sure Herbert Hoover was still dead. I just had to make sure. I was making sure Franklin Pierce was dead. He died? Yeah, he's dead. I don't know why. I keep thinking about Franklin Pierce recently, as one does. As one is known to do in today's times. But it's because of the line in the Animaniacs song where it's like, 1850, really nifty, Millard Filman's in Young and Fierce was Franklin Pierce, the man without a chin. I don't know, I just keep thinking about that. It's cool though because then I googled Franklin Pierce. I'm like, yo, give me the Franklin Pierce. Let me boot up Franklin Pierce .fandom. And I'm like trying to read his Wikipedia page. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck any of this means. And that's how I know that I went to American public school. The fuck does that mean? You know, like it's talking about like reading this shit and it's like, yeah, like, you know, the abolitionist movement and all that shit. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Put that shit in a YouTube video. The I'm flying, please land. The abolitionist movement was peak. I shouldn't be saying that because I actually don't know. I should not be saying that because I don't know and I'm gonna get clipped and shipped. Young and fierce was Franklin Pierce, the man without a chin. Abolitionist movement was based. All right, we did it. Guys, was the abolitionist movement based or cringe? Was it peak or was it chopped? That ended slavery. Oh yeah, duh, John Brown. Abolitionist John Brown. Abolitionist John Brown. Sorry, my approach. Oh!
Nearly ruined sound. Proceed with the utmost caution.
My approach to American history is the Animaniacs approach, where everything has to be a song. That's the only way I can remember it. That's the only reason I know who Magellan is. They never taught us shit about Magellan in public school. But I know Magellan from Animaniacs. He's looking for the East Indies. He fucked up. What was up with, hey, what's up with American, or what's up with world history where like white guys try to do something and then they like fucked up. And then they did, but they, by doing that, they did something else. What's going on with world history where it's a lot of white guys fucking up?
Hey, been looking forward to this. Let me just bring up the orders.
Did they teach you Amerigo Vespucci? No.
Of all the things I never expected
I know
to see.
Vespucci because of Grand Theft Auto.
Thanks so much for continuing to help me.
Amerigo Vespucci. Is that the guy who discovered
More
America?
materials on hand means more.
Why
options
is
at
it
your
called
disposal.
America?
I'll increase the amount you can take from here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Who made that call? That's why. It's named after Amerigo Vespucci, but I thought Columbus discovered America. Amerigo Vespucci. Italian explorer, played a key role in shaping European understanding of the Americas. Okay. But then what did Columbus do? Why does he have a whole day? Where's the Amerigo Day? Actually went to America. He thought he was in India. But when did he do that? Okay, well he died in 1506 and Amerigo Vespucci died 6 years later, so. When did Columbus fuck up? 1492. Okay, what did Vespucci do? 1497 and 1504. Okay. Okay. So Columbus shows up. Okay, all right. So Columbus shows up. He goes, "Yo, I love India. Check it out. We got Indians. Woo! I love India. A plague upon your family." Or was that the Pilgrims that did that? Both, probably. And then Amerigo Vespucci was like rolled out a couple years later, 5 years later. It was like, yo, this ain't India. Yo, you put the wrong shit into MapQuest. You asked Jeeves the wrong location.
Right ahead. Why don't you take it with you?
Ooh.
These are goggles designed for mountaineers. With
Now, what the
time
fuck
you've
was
been spending
Magellan
here, I
up
figured
to?
you could use them. Sunburns from
Because
direct
Magellan was
reflected
looking
light
for
are
the
real
East
danger,
Indies.
So wear them for extra protection. But more importantly, perhaps, I
Where'd
just
that
think they'll look good
fucker
on
end
you.
up?
Trust me, they'll bring out your
Where'd
inner
that
beauty.
dumbass go?
So go ahead and try them on as soon as you can. My
Magellan.
next plans are for improvements to jump ramps, by the way. If that interests you, please continue to help me out. All right? Till
He
next
led
time,
the
Sam.
1519 to 2022. Holy shit, dude. He's still going. 1519 to 1592 Spanish expedition to the East Indies. He discovered the Strait of Magellan. No relation. Okay, so Magellan. Yeah, he found Asia. Thank God, a white boy found Asia. It looks like he made the first European navigation to Asia via the Pacific. Okay. He did the first circumnavigation of Earth in history. All while he was trying to look for the East Indies. This motherfucker could not find it. Magellan had an easier time finding the clitoris, okay? But who was the guy who found America before Columbus? What was the guy that we actually should be giving a shit about? George Washington. I don't think that's right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Why is Wikipedia so hard? I'm like at the general summary of his life, and it's like talking about his mistresses. And it's like I just want to find out what he did. He developed a plan to seek a western sea passage to the East Indies, hoping to profit from the lucrative spice trade. Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand agreed to sponsor a journey west. Columbus left Castile in August 1492 with 3 ships and made landfall in the Americas on the 12th of October. Okay. His landing place was an island in the Bahamas. Columbus returned to Castile in early 1493 with captured natives. Okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, man. Fuck this guy, I think. All right. I'm going to Google who discovered America. The real story. Who discovered America? Oh, shit. We're getting the real story. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're arguing. Okay, in this article, they're saying no one discovered America because the natives. I mean, no one we can identify discovered it because it was natives who walked from Asia to the Americas. That's all good. But we need a white boy to make a holiday over. So let's start throwing out names. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Triple H. I don't know. Undertaker. I don't know. Paul Bearer. Hold on. Reddit's gonna help me. Hold on. Oh, okay. So Columbus is what triggered the colonization of America. Okay. Okay, yeah, and Leif Erikson and the Vikings. Okay, alright, I got it. I don't know, man. Just accept all of this and we'll just do it all. Throw it on the truck. We'll deliver. Ever take a holiday from Mick Foley? That's what I'm saying, man.
Thanks for the help. I'll try to return the favor.
What was it, like October? Fuck, was it October 18th, 1998? When was the Hell in the Cell match? That should be a national holiday. I think we get rid of Columbus Day. I think we get rid of, like, President's Day. June 28th. Okay, I was close. I think we get rid of, like, the problematic holidays. But then to, like, satiate the white boys, we give them, like, yeah, we give them, like, Mankind Day. June 28th. Call it Crazy White Boy Day. God, and that would probably get, like, pathetic white dudes to stop complaining about Juneteenth. It'll be like, all right, well, in 10 days, you get Mick Foley Day. So, shut up. They should just do that. For every holiday that's not about a white person, a week later, there should be a holiday for a white person, but everyone who isn't fucking lame just treats it as, like, kind of an annoyance. I don't know where I should go first. I feel like every choice is wrong. When's Millard Fillmore Day? Can we get a little bit of that Millard Fillmore Day? There's a girl I went to high school with. And she was cool. She was really funny. She made this video for our cinema arts class. That was about Millard Fillmore. It was she freestyle rapped about Millard Fillmore. And I think about it all the time because the chorus was, "Yo, can you Millard fill me in? I know he's the president, of course." I think about that all the time. Did someone just yell help?
Thanks for the help.
Did you hear that?
Somebody lend me a hand.
Did someone yell help? Did you hear that? Can you Millard fill me in? I know he's the president, of course. Am I crazy? When is Mingus Ringus Day? Is that the kid from Boy Meets World? Mingus Ringus plays with his dingus. Mingus Ringus and the Dirty Dingus. Norman Reedus has a son named Mingus who got in trouble for playing with his dingus. Was he playing with his dirty dingus? Oh, I missed two. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I gotta go back. I missed two. Mingus Ringus pulls his pingus. Stop. You're embarrassing me in front of the entire PTA. Stop. Stand up, Sam. What is Dirty Dingus from? What am I thinking of? Like Dirty Dingus McGee? Could someone Google Dirty Dingus McGee for me? Tell me what it is. Dirty Dingus McGee. I feel like it's a Western. Frank Sinatra. Oh, okay. Of course. I love that Frank Sinatra Western classic, Dirty Dingus McGee. Me and the boys got it on 4K Blu-ray. Arrow Video has a 4K Blu-ray of Frank Sinatra's Dirty Dingus McGee. The first movie I ever saw in theaters as a kid was Dirty Dingus McGee. I get that Shin-Chan Blu-ray. Hey man, it's from Discotheque, so it's probably... It's gonna be good. My thing is that it's the like borderline gag dub. And I have nostalgia for that, but I'm also like, what's normal Shin-Chan like? 'Cause those Shin-Chan movies, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Shin-Chan movies, but especially the early ones have some fucking incredible animation. And so it's like, I want to know what that was. But it's, oh, don't fucking do it. It's Discotheque. Discotheque makes great shit. I look forward to Discotheque announcements like it's fucking Christmas. Them doing a nice Blu-ray of Cyber 6 and doing Calamity Jane was crazy. And they're doing Golden Boy. We're getting a Blu-ray of Golden Boy. And I'm like, I pre-order that. I'm over the moon about that. So there was like rumors though for a bit of like, yeah, Discotheque's gonna do Golden Boy. I was like, great, but also like, I'm worried it's just gonna be the sub, and then them announcing that it's the dub, and that the cover of it is done by the guy who did the cover for the original release, because he works for Discotheque and is the voice actor of the Kentaro. And it's like, that's fucking crazy. How nuts is that? Like, he wasn't a voice actor. He was the fucking graphic design guy at that company back in the day. Which is why, I don't know, like, Golden Boy, I've never watched sub. I've only ever watched it dubbed because that voice actor is so fucking funny. He, like, makes the whole show. So I'm really excited about Golden Boy Blu-ray. I fucking love Golden Boy. Someone piss up here?
I'm Sam. My name's Sam too.
Discotheque's also done really nice Hajime no Ippo Blu-rays that I've bought. Discotheque, of course, you know, legendarily is like the place you go to for Lupin. Let me tell ya, if you ain't dipped your toe in Lupin the Third yet, you should fucking do that, man. Lupin is so goddamn cool. Stop. Discotech's the ones who did the fucking Blu-ray for Berserk. For the Berserk OVAs. Which that's an incredible release.
Thanks, Sam. You're always helpful.
Discotech's dope, is what I'm saying. I wish they were able to do Kirby right back at ya.
I hate to see you traveling this late at night. Give me a moment to check orders.
They were able to do, they did Sonic X, which was crazy. I wish they would do Kirby. Was that show?
There's no denying
my two, please Discotech, please do, is Kirby Right Back at You and Hamtaro. It is really hard to find those shows in good quality or find them at all. Okay. Let's ask you before I buy Blu-rays, so this is good to know. Yeah, if it comes from Discotech, it's fucking pristine. It's fucking god tier.
It's great seeing you. Sorry again about the late night work.
Criterion,
Step in the dark.
Arrow Video, Discotech.
Well done.
Those are the three I trust. Those are the three that I don't have to like Google. Kino Lorber is like usually alright, but sometimes they're not. And everyone else it's hit and miss. Warner Archive's good, but I don't know what you would be buying from Warner Archive. I'm over here buying fucking Yogi the Easter Bear on 8K Blu-ray. I like Warner cartoons. They do, Warner's does the Looney Tunes Collector's series. They've been doing that. Collector's, it was Collector's Choice, and now it's changed names to Collector's Vault. Those are good. But you're not buying like fucking, you know, the Flintstones on Blu-ray. You're not buying a fucking, you know, Frankenstein Jr. and the Impossibles.
You're mine.
Where's my sick, perverted ass is? Like, fucked up. Sicko. This guy goes sicko mode for Warner. I do though. I've talked before about I mean, less nowadays, but there was a point in my life where I was a Disney adult before Warner Brothers shit. You know, like, it's just now Warner Brothers is a fucking dumpster fire. But there's a period. Warner Brothers is interesting to me because it is like, since the 60s, just been like sold and passed around and stripped and ripped and repackaged and sold and merged and all of this shit. You know, like that, messing around with that Atari collection, they're like talking about like Warner Communications, like Warner Brothers was Warner Communications was a company that owned Atari. Like, Atari is intrinsically part of Warner Brothers. And they became again in... It's so fucking baffling. Like, then in, like, the late 90s, you had Infogrames. Infogrames bought Atari. Let me see if I remember this. Infogrames bought Atari. And then bought Midway? And then Midway was bought by Warner Brothers? Is that correct? I might be wrong on that. I know Midway was bought by Warner's and Infogrames bought Atari. So then it wormed back in, but not completely because of corporate shit.
Hi there. Thanks for coming at this late hour. Hang on while I check the terminal. Just had to surprise me with this of all things.
You're welcome, random person.
You can never be too careful.
Are you getting that Mortal Kombat one?
Stay
No.
safe.
Fuck no.
Order completed. Well done.
I don't give a shit about classic Mortal Kombat. I don't give a shit about Mortal Kombat, but I like Mortal Kombat 9. That was an era that I enjoyed, and I like the Injustice games well enough, but I don't really fuck with Mortal Kombat. You don't want to play Mythologies? I think it's cool that they're adding Special Forces and Mythologies, but is 4 in that collection? I don't know. I'll look into it. I think the thing that's going to be a deal breaker for me is like, how many versions? Like, can I play Mortal Kombat 2 on the Game Boy? Can I play... I think Trilogy is, like, Mortal Kombat Trilogy is in it, which I do think is cool, but it's like, okay, can I play Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on the Game Boy Advance? And for me, it's like, okay, is the arcade version of 4 on here? Is the PlayStation version of 4 on here? And I've seen people be like, oh, I hope they do the PlayStation 2 games. I don't know if they're going to do that, man. There were a lot of those PlayStation 2 ones. And PlayStation 2 emulation's a lot harder. There's a wiki graph that shows all the versions. Is there the PlayStation 1 version of... Is there the arcade version of Mortal Kombat 4 in the PlayStation 1 version? Or they only have arcade. That sucks. Because I don't think the arcade version had the FMVs. I could be wrong on that. But I thought it was only the PlayStation 1 version that had the really beautiful FMVs. Rocks my world. Sorry, I'm thinking about the Infogram song now. Infogrames in there. What the fuck is going on there? Santa? Was that Santa Claus? Santa? Santa? That was cool. All right, Chad, I gotta end the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll kill this guy. Get this guy. Get him. I'll play this tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stitch the VODs together though. So VOD watchers, if you're like looking at the runtime and you're confused, I think I'm gonna stitch the VODs together. Just because nothing really happened on this one. I mean, it's been fun to yap, but like, what happened? Nothing. I don't even know what the thumbnail would be, so. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. Dollman Nightmare? No, it's a spoiler. I don't do spoilers. I do light allusions to where I am in the game. I don't do full spoilers though. All right, I'll like I said, I'll be back tomorrow probably. L to the people who said they were gonna watch the stream and then didn't show up. That seems to be a new reoccurring fun thing, so I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I'll try and be live. I should be able to be live earlier tomorrow than today because I don't have to cook anything tomorrow. So we'll see what happens, but that's it for me right now. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, VOD watchers, you're just gonna see me keep going. VOD watchers, to you, this isn't even an end. Hi, chat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. VOD watchers, you're like, what the hell? What the Sam hell? I was just watching a VOD. I know, I'm going to stitch them together because you just sat through 3 hours of yapping, but no button tapping. Does that work? Is that good? Does that work? Was that fine? I don't know. I'm going to stitch the VODs together. So we're going to like try and get some kind of thing done in this game today so that when you finish this VOD watchers, you're not going like, that was a waste of my time. I mean, you might still feel that way. You are watching a grown-ass man play a video game on the internet. Probably a better use of your time is out there, but you chose this, and I'm thankful. Anyways, hi, welcome to the stream. You know the drill. Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna say this might be the penultimate Death Stranding 2 stream. We'll see, or at least the penultimate for the initial playthrough. Initial playthrough. We're doing this today, and I'm gonna focus on a lot of side content stuff, I think. And then no stream tomorrow, and then Thursday is the Kirby DLC, and Friday's the Kirby DLC, and then probably no stream Saturday. And then Sunday, if I do stream, I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe multiplayer stuff. I gotta reach out to some people. But Monday is Labor Day, and I thought it would be fun to finish Death Stranding 2, a game about doing labor on Labor Day. So we'll see. Kirby was saying like 5 to 10 hours of content left in the game once I complete this like upcoming job. I feel like if I start early enough in the day, I could do it. Feel like if I'm like live by 10 a.m., I could probably knock it out of the park on a Labor Day Death Stranding. So we'll see what happens. You know, I'm just gonna take it one piece at a time. I'm gonna take it one bip, one bop at a time and figure it out. But we're gonna do some side content today. We're gonna cook on some side content, and maybe we'll dip our Tootsie into plot stuff right towards the end. But this is the moon. Have you ever seen it before? I saw the moon once. I saw the moon glow. Why do people want me to die for thinking I saw the TV glow was like a pretty good movie? But like I wasn't like blown away. It didn't. This is a rant 3 years late, but like, I mean, isn't even a rant, but I didn't super emotionally connect with the film. And I think it was because all of the discussion about it going into it, I had like absorbed so much discussion about it, and I don't like doing that anymore because this kind of shit happens where all the discussion going into it was like, oh, like it's a, you know, it's an allegory for being trans and like, you know, cracking your egg and all this stuff. And it is, and it's good. But I think if I went into it not knowing that, I do think I would have had my own personal reading on it that would have connected with me, you know, like so I'm like over giving a flying fuck about reviews or like about what people are saying about a thing before I get to that thing. I will look up like, is it good? Is it bad? And that's about it. I don't read reviews. I just go, do the number go good? Do the number be up? Oh, number be up? Okay, I'll check it out. Because I keep running into situations where I would like a thing more if I had my own opinion going in. Or what am I trying to say? if I didn't know others' opinions going in. Honestly, the most recent victim of that, I feel like, has been Donkey Kong Bonanza. A game that I think is pretty good. I liked it a lot. But going into it knowing that everyone and their grandmother was like giving it 10 out of 10s and was like, this is the greatest game of all time. This blows your mind. And I liked it a lot. I thought it was really good, but I don't know, man. I wasn't like, holy shit, like this changes how I think about games. Like, I want to play this game every day for the rest of my life. I didn't feel that way. I felt like the ending, of course, was fucking incredible. But I felt like the journey along the way was like really good. And I really liked it. But I don't even think I like it as much as I like Mario Odyssey. So it's another victim of that. And then, you know, this game has been the flip of that for me. I still don't know an in-depth opinion on this game. I still don't know. You know, I know that people like it. I don't know why they like it. I don't know what they don't like. I don't know the discussion on this game. And as someone who, like, spent his teenage years in discussion boards and Facebook groups to specifically, like, talk about opinions and absorb other people's opinions, I can't imagine liking this game as much as I do if, like, some 36-year-old man with an anime girl profile picture was telling me how good it was. So, yeah, my new, the new way I'm living is, blind. You know, the Beatles had it right. Living is easy with eyes closed. Don't look at the rest of that line, just that part. Only absorb that part. Hi guys, hi Kirby, hi Lucas. What about a 34-year-old man with a Kirby profile picture? No, I also would probably go like, okay. I don't give a shit about anyone else's opinions at this point. That's where I'm at in my life. I don't give a fuck anymore. No, sorry. No offense. But I feel like it's, every time that I hear someone's opinion before I get to the thing, I have a much more negative experience with a thing. I like being told, hey, this is good. And then I like to, if it's something that I think I'm going to like, I like to do it. I'll just invest my time in it if I think I'm going to enjoy it. I like to know, is it good? And then that's it. I knew that the way you brushed me off when I talked about Expedition 33 when you didn't even know what that game was. Well, with that, I didn't even know what that game was. And I gotta be honest, still don't really know what that game is. And the moment anyone begins talking about Expedition 33 to me, I fall into a 70-year-long coma, condensed in a 5-minute span. I don't think that game is bad or anything. But watching people this year, and you know, more power to them, but people this year going like, this is game of the year. Yeah, I'm thinking Expedition 33 is the best game this year. It's like, more power to you. You show me 30 seconds of gameplay footage and I will have, I'll get the best sleep of my life. Like the other week, I saw like news articles that were like Charlie Cox about his role, said this about his role in Expedition 33, and I was like, Charlie Cox is in that game? Like, hi, bud. Sure, man. I keep seeing people, I guess like the biggest cosplay of con season this year was like a French, like a stereotypical French costume with a baguette. And everyone was like, yeah, that's an Expedition 33 reference. I was like, is it? I just saw a lot of people dressed up as like French mimes and just went like, oh, okay. This is, we're doing French mimes, I guess. Like, again, I'm not trying to shit on that game. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's good even. But like, I look at it and I go like, I don't think I'm interested in this. I know like the basic like story hook, but I haven't heard like a convincing like gameplay hook reason for me to play it. Look like a generic RPG if you never played it. Yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 was presented to me in ways that I wanted to play it, because all the gameplay footage was, yeah, we stacked 800 barrels and jumped into a castle. Yeah, I gathered so many TNT barrels, I blew up an entire village and killed everyone. That sounds interesting. An RPG that is flexible like that is, you know, that does sound interesting. I don't know. I rarely care about the story. Is the game really loud, or is that just me? I think the game's really loud right now. I don't know why it's really loud right now. I have not changed a single setting since last night, but story hooks aren't really a reason that I play games. Gameplay hooks are the reason I play games, right? Like, or aesthetics. If a game, like, I like the art style or the music, story is pretty low on the totem pole for me when it comes to, like, reason to play a game. And all, like, anyone will tell me about Expedition 33 is the story. And I'm like, yeah, that's an interesting premise. It's an interesting hook. All right, now I've made the game too quiet. Figure that one out.
Thank you for coming back. Please wait while I check orders.
Again, I'm not shitting on Expedition 33. I've got a limited time. I've got a limited amount of time to play video games. I have a limited amount of time on this earth. I gotta be slopping on the jopping, you know? Like, it's gotta really thrill me. I don't have time for, like, curiosity.
Take care and say hi to our friend.
Order completed.
When it comes to games. When it comes to, like, movies or something, or books, like, yeah, I'll do, I'll dink with a curiosity, especially with movies. But that's because a movie is, like, 2 hours, and a video game is 20 hours. But if they made a game just for slopping on the jopping, well, then I'm in. Is that what Expedition 33 is about? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. How do I, what was I was supposed to talk to, oh, I go in here and talk to her, don't I? Wow, look at all my likes. Oh, I don't talk to her in here. Where do I talk to her? Where do I report that I build a hot spring? Chat. Chat, help. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You already did it. Oh. Oh, that's why she gave me the duckies. Oh. I don't know why I thought she was gonna be like, okay, now the next one is gonna be over here. Kill a guy. Deliver. Cover stolen RNA virus samples. We don't have to do that one. Of homemade pickles. Kirby, you eating beach pickles? Someone gives you a jar. Masking tape label that says pickles. And it's brined in beach water. You eating that? I would? Okay. Hell yeah. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Ba 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 ba. Okay, put all of these on the truck. Load up the truck with pickles.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I think, you know, every year we do, my parents do a little garden, you know, they're farmers. But, so every year cucumbers, right? We get fresh cucumbers straight out of the garden. Ooh, it's so good and tasty. But I think there's only been 1 year where pickles were attempted. And I don't think it went well. I remember really salty, tasteless, dry, hard pickles. And I think that was the end of that. I think that ended the pickle quest.
Gotcha.
But they do, you know, my dad does cucumbers every year. And that's why, dude, I won't eat grocery store. Okay, I just want to confirm the audio did just crack. I updated my graphics drivers today because I thought it might be that. Just taking a shot in the dark, and it doesn't seem to be that. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Ooh. This is really bad. Ooh. No. I should not have put my truck over here. This was a really bad call. Oh no! And that's how we get it down safe and sound. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. What's going on with this island out here? The fuck? I've never been out here. What secrets does this island hold? I'm afraid to ask. I'll build a Someone write down on the list of side content I need to finish, surfing to the Forbidden Isle. Anyways, I hate grocery store pickles and cucumbers. Because I've had, like, fresh pickles and cucumbers. Pickles? I meant to say tomatoes. Tomatoes and cucumbers. I've had fresh tomatoes and cucumbers my entire life. Straight from the garden. And so when I get ones from the grocery store, it's like, oh. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. What's your guys' favorite vegetable? Number one best vegetable. Pickle. Okay, good choice. Good choice. What pickle though? You gotta pick a pickle.
That's the way.
Dill. I know you're not gonna say bread and butter, even though I like a good sweet bread and butter pickle. Bread and butter pickles suck. Yep, that's dill pickles. All right, you ever have like dill pickle pizza?
What's that one?
Because you know how they make that, right? Pickles on pizza is pretty good. You know how they do the crust, right? They make dildo. Should I be a nerd and point out that pickles are technically fruit? Chat, kill that guy. Beat that dork to death. Vegetable is a culinary term and it has no scientific classification. Okay, actually kill that guy. Actually kill that guy. Spare me! Ba 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 dee 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 dee.
Good to see you.
Ba ba. Did you guys hear about Mega Man Legends on PC? That's pretty cool. Doing what Capcom won't. Doing what the Cap cowards are too scared to do.
Take this with you.
Nice. Thanks, man. Thanks for that. I'll take that. Thanks. Mega Man Legends is now on PC. And it's been what do they call it? Is it uncomped or recomped? Decomped? I don't know. So it's got, like, you know, features that you would want in a modern release of Mega Man Legends. It's cool. It's really cool. Repacked. Okay, that's what we're calling it. Like Pac-Man World. That shit got repacked. And 64 PC ports are recomped. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole comp dictionary out there that I'm like trying to get hip with now that that's what we're doing with old games. I'm old. I'm an old man. Mr. Peed understands. I have to like this as much as possible. That's my alt account.
At last, a peeing game.
But yeah, there's decomp, recomp, repacked, uncomped. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I'm an old man. I don't understand these terms or how we're doing these things. Back in my day, we booted up Z-SNES, and the cursor was orange, and there were snowflakes. And if you were lucky, your PC could run the games with sound on. You forgot PCOM. Yeah, that's what I do with the games. I piss on all my video games to mark my territory. I got that dog in me. Woof woof. Remember when Rocco Bodie pissed on an Ouya? I can't. That video's gone. That video doesn't exist anymore. But that's what he was doing. He was P-comping those Ouya games. So, you know. Kind of the original games preservationist. You guys ever pissed in an unfortunate place? You ever taken an unfortunate piss? Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate pisses.
And there's them. It's rare to this cargo's been missing for a while now.
Hold on. Any place I piss is fortunate to receive my urine. Mods, please add that as a quote. Mods, please.
Always glad for the help.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you, Kirby. Recover lost packages. Recover lost packages. Performance enhancing nutritional drinks. Dude, the bunny VTuber's on fucking gear. She's geared the fuck up, dude.
Order accepted.
Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Ba 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 ba. Does Lucas have the most cursed quotes in the quote database? I can think of two. All of mine are beautiful, so. Are we just gonna go back to the I mean, might as well. Let's just go back to the dowser and drop off. I don't even see all the quotes. I think you have to go through them one by one. I don't even know. I might be able to from like the Nightbot hub. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Where's the? I wanna build more of the road. Where's the builderman? Oh, is that it over there? I think it is. We're on 40? How are we on 40? Oh damn, monkey, he getting it. He doing the sexo dance. He crazy with it. The fuck was the context for that?
The animal you're carrying looks to be somewhat...
Oh, I killed a boy. Well, my truck's fucking stuck. Load. We have to load. We have to load. No, it was from Pitfall 2. There was a monkey in Pitfall 2 going fucking crazy with it. Busting it down sexual style.
Order accepted. Thank you.
$32. Why is 32 just a thing? I didn't add that one. Okay, well, Kirby, you're the only one who knows how to do it, so... I don't know what to tell you, little pup. Dashboard. Let's see. Commands. Can I do this? Add quote. I don't think there's a way for me to see what all the quotes are. I don't think there is. We do have a Dell quote. What's Dell quote? What was that? 37? Dell quote 37. Yeah, what 32? Okay. That's funny. Now we need a new 37. Whatever you say is going to be forcing it. You have to let it just come. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Ba 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 dee 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 dee. Oh, everything got slotted down. Okay. Now the numbers all changed. Now Kirby's list is all fucked up. I know a weenie man, he drives a weenie van. And all in days, one day I'll change his life. I'll be his weenie wife. Hot dog, I love my weenie man. Get off me. You haven't earned this prime rib pussy. Back off. So good love me. Fuck, what was it, man? I came up with an idea for a stream. I can't think what it was now. Ah, shit. Fuck, what was it? I don't know. I can't remember. I had the idea for some, like, gimmick stream, and I don't know what it is now. Oh, we're too loaded up? Alright. Too loaded up on shit to do the actual quest. What the fuck was my idea? What was I watching? I don't know. "24-hour woke up with a boner stream." No, I'm good on that one. Guys, did you guys see Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got engaged? Isn't that so beautiful and wonderful and beautiful? Don't that just make you want to cry? What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? I like the one that goes, "He wears hot dogs, I wear fishnets. He's on Xbox, I'm on the PlayStation." When are we gonna get like the gamer Weird Al? When are we gonna get gamer Weird Al? You could do like would be like a really good one. Early YouTube was a lot of shitty parodies. What the fuck was the one? Did anyone even watch? Was anyone even watching at this point? Why did I keep doing like Joker or Gangnam Style or something? Or no, it was Joker Poker Face. It was Joker Face. What was the point of that? What was I doing with that one? Did anyone see that stream? That was years ago. I did a stream where I kept playing different versions of Joker Face.
Thank you for braving this awful weather on my behalf. I'll check the orders now.
Is me drawing Basketball Joker? I don't think so. I don't remember the context for this.
I'm blown away. Never has a delivery.
What was my bit?
Order completed. Well done.
I remember you watching a bunch of Joker Face parodies. Yeah. But what was the bit? What was I don't remember what the reason was I did that. Was it? I think it was the trailer for Joker or Joker 2. Hold on, that was the bit. I don't think it was Joker 2. I think it was the original Joker. I kept being like, yeah, Joker trailer reaction stream. And then I spent the whole stream just playing Joker face. It was Joker 2? Because Lady Gaga. Oh, shit. Okay.
You're mine.
Jesus, that feels like a long fucking time ago. That feels longer ago than it actually was. I'll sing to her, bring spring to her. I'll long for the days when I cling to her. Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered am I. Guys, what's your favorite Joker 2 song? Let's go around the room and let's just talk about how much we love Joker 2. Am I syncing? What are we doing? Who's the Joker 2 trailer queuing up another random video? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds accurate. Am I gonna die? I just want my mail. Truck's getting it. It's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tails. When it comes, I want to wail. You guys ever wailed before? I can't get in my car with, I got too much shit in it. Okay. Cleaning time. I've got a lot of shit in here. How can I ride my car? Baby, you can drive my car. Bing, 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 bing. Can I talk about Beatles Anthology 4 now? Has it officially been long enough into the stream that I could start talking about Beatles Anthology 4? I think the fact that we're getting, like, Anthology remastered at all is, like, pretty dope. Right, like the recent like Beatles remasters have been really incredible. They've been really good, but I don't think anyone was expecting them to do Anthology, because Anthology is 3 albums of like really deep cuts. You know, like it's mostly just like, yeah, here's take 12 of you know, Little Piggies. Okay. It's fun to listen to if you're a Beatles head, but like, I would not say like I needed a remaster of that. But okay, getting a remaster of that, great. Because it means Freeze a Bird and Real Love are getting remasters, which I'll talk about in a minute. But like, cool. But for them to be like, oh yeah, and it's not just that, it's the albums are getting remastered. We're reprinting the Anthology book, because if you don't know, Anthology was in the mid-90s. They were like, hey, here's a book, a documentary series. Are you fucking kidding me? And like 3 albums of like deep cuts. So we're getting the albums remastered. We're getting the book reprinted with new material. And then the documentary series is getting a 4K remaster on Disney Plus with a new episode attached to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. All of that sounds incredible. That sounds insane that they're doing that. Oh, also a whole new anthology album. Here you go. Here's the Anthology 4. What? Huh?
That's the way.
What? I'm really excited for Anthology 4. I can't wait. I do think it rules though that like people are very upset. So there's like 2 Beatles songs that we know of that never got released, right? And it was what did they call the demo? Was it Because of You? It was the John Lennon demo that became Now and Then, which is that final Beatles song. That original John Lennon demo, like they were going to do a song for it for Anthology 3. Anthology 1, 2, and 3 were all supposed to have a new Beatles song where they took a John demo and then added more to it. But Anthology 3 didn't have one because George Harrison was like, this is shit. I fucking hate this. This sucks. And so they never released the song for Anthology 3. And then years later, we got Now and Then, you know, like 25 years later. But that, and then there's Carnival of Light, which is the other Beatles song that's never been released. Where it's an experimental, weird track that was supposed to be like part of a traveling light show that never happened, and the music, you know, it's like a 21-minute long track that's like experimental and weird, and yeah, they're like there's always every like 10 years there's a rumor of like, yeah, Carnival of Light, they're gonna release Carnival of Light. Yeah, man, Anthology 4 would have been the time to release Carnival of Light. I gotta be real with you. And it's not on the track list. They're not releasing Carnival of Light. And there are I know people who are genuinely pissed the fuck off about that. There are people who are like, what do we want to hear Carnival? Please. Please, we want Carnival of Light. Please. It's not happening, boss. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's crazy that we're getting, like, it'd be one thing if like, oh, we're remastering the 3 albums and we're remastering the show and we're reprinting the book. That'd be one thing. But the fact that it's also like, oh, and a new episode of the documentary series. Oh, great. And a whole fucking new album. Crazy. So, as someone who loves going like, yeah, let me put on Let It Be, take 11. This is the take in which Paul McCartney coughs really loud during one of the verses and shits himself. You know, I'm excited for Anthology 4. This is the take in which you can hear John Lennon do heroin. Oh, okay. This is the take in which all the Beatles come on Ringo. It's a throwback for Death Stranding 2 stream viewers. Little callback. These streams are like poetry, it rhymes. Anyways, I'm excited about Anthology 4.
Well, where on earth did you find this? I was thinking I ought to share this with you.
Bola stun
It'll
gun.
be to your liking.
Cool.
I've decided to further.
Oh, I guess I will say though, so they cleaned up, to announce this, they put out, they did, Free as a Bird. They like put out the remaster of that as a single, and I kind of think it sucks.
Completely new and original invention, I'm sure of it. With your standard bowler gun, the effectiveness of the
So let me, like, this is gonna be really hard to explain, and I recommend, like, listening to Free as a Bird and then listening to this new 2025 version of Free as a Bird to understand what I'm talking about. But like the instrumentation is much stronger, and that's good. You know, like it sounds good. But they've cleaned up John's vocals. Because the original was recorded, you know, it was a demo on a cassette tape of him playing to himself while he was writing these songs. And so they cleaned it up. They got rid of some of that like cassette hiss. Like it sounds like it was recorded on the same microphones that the others are using. But the problem with that is that he's recording like a demo. He's just like kind of dinking around with himself. And so he's singing really like weak.
Please use it as you see fit.
He's not like performing, he's making a demo. And the cassette hiss and that kind of like lower quality thing, they had put like a reverb on it in the 90s. And so it felt like the Force ghost of John Lennon was singing to you, right? Like it felt very ethereal. And yeah, this version gets rid of that. And it kind of, yeah, it like loses some texture. It like loses some interesting texture to me. So that sucks. It's still like a good song that I like. But yeah, it is kind of like kind of prefer the original version. I kind of prefer the anthology version as opposed to the anthology 2025 version. Does that make sense? Again, I recommend listening to it yourself. It's pretty much immediately noticeable because he's the lead on that song. All those songs they did for Anthology, I all think are like good. But they're all produced by Jeff Lynne from ELO, and they all sound exactly like how he produces every album. They don't sound like the Beatles, and also all of those songs are structured the same, where it's like John sings a verse, chorus, John sings a verse, Paul sings a like what do they call it when it is like counter, when it's like different from the verse structure kind of verse, chorus, song, end, right? Like Free as a Bird, you know, John's got his little like, what's the next best thing to be? I'm free as a bird, oh, cold and gray. And then Paul, then Paul's verse is like, whatever happened to the life that we once knew? Could we learn to live without each other? When did we lose the touch that seemed to mean so much? It always made me feel. Back into the chorus. Like, all of those songs are like that. Even, Now and Then is like that. Like the John stuff and the Paul stuff are like different songs that they've like welded together. What the fuck happened here? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? This is a mine! Oh, I went to the wrong place again. But yeah, so I like all three of the songs that they've done. All three of the last Beatles songs, but I also feel like they're very similar songs. And they sound like nothing else in the Beatles catalog because they're produced by Jeff Lynne. And so they also like, they all stand out and are too similar to each other at the same time. So, but I don't know. I think I like Free as a Bird the most. That song is legitimately great. I think Free as a Bird and Now and Then I really like. Even though I understand the criticism of Now and Then being like plotting. You know, because like the chorus is bum 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 bum. It does kind of feel like Grandpa wrote some music, you know, but I still like it because they're both songs about like Paul going like, I miss my friend John Lennon. I miss my boyfriend John Lennon. Please bring him back. And I like that. I mean, both of those songs, okay, you know, both of those songs are both about like loss and aging and moving on and being 30 to 60 years out from the like most important moments of your life with the most important people in your life and looking back at that. And then Real Love is just, I actually prefer the John Lennon demo of Real Love, which is how I had heard it initially. Because it's like a really intimate little song. John Lennon singing about being in love. And whatever, like the anthology version to me always feels like really like horny. Like the demo is so intimate and then the anthology version is like big fucking twang guitars and like I don't know. Feels like a Target commercial kind of song. But anyways, you don't care about this and you have nothing to say about this. I am boring you. But I'm excited about anthology. It's just cool that they're doing Beatles. I think it's just cool that the Beetleborgs are back.
Good evening. I say that you're still out working late into the night. Bringing up the order info now. Now that's...
I've been thinking about Free as a Bird a lot.
Dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep.
The last few days because of like, I've listened to it like maybe 3 times in the last few days. Gamer Legend. But I've been thinking about it a lot because of how I just genuinely think it's a great song. I really do think it's great. Whereas I feel like Real Love is not great. And I feel like Now and Then is like, it's good. It's pretty good.
It must be dangerous when you don't have the light of nearby shelters. Please, try to be careful.
I would put Now and Then on the level of Penny Lane.
Well done.
A Beatles song that plays, and it is a 50-50 chance on whether I skip or not. Because it is plodding old man music. I don't like Penny Lane very much. What's the worst Beatles song? Give me your input, chat room. What's the worst one? What's the one where it's like, yo, could these fuckers shut up? Boring. Do I have mail for the governor? No. I don't think I have anything for the lone commander. We do for the distribution center, but I want to go in this way. So I think next we're hitting animal shelter. Oh, actually, I should see if we've got room in the truck and if there's any jobs. Can't think of any that I hate, really. There's a lot that I've only heard once. I don't like, I think Penny Lane is like fine, but is like, okay. I think there's stuff on White Album that like, when I hear it, I do think like, yeah, you could have made this a single LP. Didn't need this one. I'm gonna take this job for the musician because I do want to go deliver stuff to him. I would like to level him up. I think we just don't accept jobs from this point on. We just try and unload the truck. There's stuff on White Album where it's like, okay, I get, I always joke about Little Piggies. Little Piggies is definitely one. Like, Little Piggies is like fine for what they're going for with it. But like, if I was hitting shuffle on the Beatles in a car full of my friends and Little Piggies came on, if I was like, yo, hey, Gleebleons, yo, check out the Beatles. Shuffle, have you seen the Little Piggies with their piggy wives? But it plays into like, I think an aspect of the White Album that I find interesting. Oh, no, back the car up. That there's almost like a bedtime story feel to the White Album. Like you've got Little Piggies and you've got Maxwell's Silver Hammer. And then you've got what is it, Good Night? Is it just called Good Night, or is it the Good Night song? Where it's literally just now the sun, good night, good night. It's literally just like the Beatles sing you to sleep. I don't know. I find that aspect. I find this like like record you can put on for bedtime kind of thing interesting in the White Album. But the White Album was also like so fucking frantic at points. So I don't know. Cause what's Helter Skelter on? Isn't Helter Skelter on White Album? Yeah, Helter Skelter's on the White Album. So, like, yeah, you might be, you know, letting your, you know, little babir go to sleep. Ringo Starr might be singing your babir to sleep, and then fucking, that time the Beatles invented punk rock comes on. Is Helter Skelter actually written by Charles Manson? No. No, that is fictitious. In the same way that the story that, yeah, the Beatles invented punk rock, hardcore rock, metal, screamo, or any other fucking genre because of Helter Skelter, I feel like that, it's like, yeah, I get it, like that song had a big influence, but like, I think we're overestimating the Beatles' influence on this one. And that's coming from me. That's coming from me. I do like when, it doesn't happen that much anymore, but I do always appreciate when it's like, yeah, this white dude created hip hop. Oh, okay. Yeah, Paul McCartney actually created hip hop. Yeah, when did he do that? I think I missed that one. I think I missed when Paul McCartney said don't call me the shit, you're not even the fart. I don't remember when he did that.
I don't envy you. Thanks for coming. Just gotta check the orders.
Paul McCartney wrote Gangster's Paradise, and that's a thing people will say. I once read the delusional ramblings of like a 60-year-old Beatle fan who was like, Paul McCartney actually, he's the one who put Michael Jackson on the map.
Order completed. Well done.
Because they collabed on one song. Was it two? Maybe it was two songs. It's two. Because you've got Say, Say, Say. Which I think Say, Say, Say is a Michael Jackson song that Paul McCartney sang on. And then The Girl Is Mine, I want to say, is a Paul song that Michael sang on. I might have that flipped, though. Or they might both be Michael Jackson songs. But there are people who are like, yeah, he actually put Michael Jackson on the map. Yeah? Yeah, Paul McCartney. Uh-huh. In 1984, 84, put Michael Jackson on the map. All right, Mac. Yeah. Okay. Extra delusional today, aren't we? Those songs are fun though. Is it Girl? I think it's Girl Is Mine. It's fun because there's a part where they're like Michael and Paul are like they're like doing some cute bickering, and it's like, oh, I don't know, Michael. I think she likes me more, Michael. And then you like look at it and it's like, oh yeah, Paul McCartney was like 92 years old when he recorded. He was in his like late 30s, right? And I think it's really funny for him to be like, oh, you know, it's just puppy love, Michael. Like, all right, bud. Brother, pay a mortgage. Get a job, you fucking hippie. Alright, I'm done talking about the Beatles. That's enough. What do you want me to talk about? Go ahead. I'll take suggestions from chat. You know, Michael, I've got a little school crush. Oh, don't say that to Michael Jackson, though. Jokes I might cut from the VOD. Subscribe to the Patreon for the cut for time jokes. Yeah, these are jokes that didn't make it past the dress rehearsal. And much like Saturday Night Live, I am addicted to cocaine. I don't understand. Those songs are, I mean, Say is like legitimately like a fun little song. But The Girl Is Mine is really funny because, yeah, it is like all framed as like a competition between like Paul and Michael Jackson. And, you know, Paul's voice was still like really good at this time. I like his voice regardless, but in the 80s, he's got like, it starts aging a little bit and it becomes like deeper. And I kind of really do like it. But it's really funny that he's like, I don't understand. And it's like, oh, that was nice. And then Michael Jackson starts singing, and you go like, whoa! This guy can fucking sing! And so it's really funny to me that it's like Paul McCartney being like, yeah, you know, Michael, I think I might be able to sing better than you, Michael. You know, she might like my singing more. And then Michael Jackson begins to sing. It's like, hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. But I think people like credit those songs that he did with Michael Jackson of like making Paul kind of relevant again, because this was like right after Wings collapsed, and like Wings at the time, and even a little bit still now by some people, it considered like a huge, stupid, bad failure. Like, Paul was considered, like, washed up when he was doing Wings. Which is crazy to me, because there's some fucking Wings songs that are like, yo, this is better than any of that Beatles shit. But then he was like, oh, I'm gonna sing a song with Michael Jackson, you know. I don't understand how you can do it. The girl is mine. That girl is mine. And people are like, wow, I know Paul McCartney. He make the Beatle. This is the Beatle. And then that's when Paul like really started doing solo stuff. because he did that and then went, McCartney 2 time. Mr. Marks, can you find for me some Jordan sweet and a pretty deep? And then I think people stopped caring. I don't know. The 80s were weird for Paul McCartney, where like there's some songs that when you think like Paul McCartney's solo stuff, they come from the 80s in a good way. And then there's some songs when you think of Paul McCartney's 80s stuff, or like Paul McCartney's solo stuff, you think derogatorily, and they mostly come from the 80s. We should do a Discord movie night of Give My Regards to Broad Street, which is the Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr movie from the 80s where nothing happens. It's 2 hours of nothing. And I'm not joking. The plot of the movie is that their sheet music got stolen. And then they got to go around England. They got to go around London or whatever and get the sheet music. And it's I wouldn't even call it a movie. It's 2 hours of I think everyone behind the camera fell asleep and wasted all the footage. But it does have the really funny side effect of being a movie starring Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr. And that's really funny. Where am I fucking going, man? I gotta build the goddamn road because I'm so fucking lost. I'm typing in every fucking address I know on the map quest. I'm confused as shit out here.
Snag.
Here though, Mr. Jackson could sing. Mr. Jackson could sing. If there's one thing we know about what he could do, it's that he could sing. Okay, now I'm officially done talking about the Beatles. What do you want me to talk about? I'm taking suggestions from the chat. This is your one chance. What do you want me to talk about right now? Say you don't love him, my salamander. Jane Remover. Okay. Tarzan got a divorce. I don't know.
This delivery is courtesy of you? You just get...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'll be seeing you, Sam.
What's your favorite Metal Gear? Mech, not game. It's Rex. I like the blockiness of Rex. Rex looks like a mobile tank, you know what I mean? Ray looks like a bootleg Bionicle. What's the one from 3? What's the name of the one in 3? Because it's not called like the Metal Gear. Shagohod, thank you. Yeah, that one's just a tank, right? It's tank-ticular. And then did 4 have a unique, like, big-ass Metal Gear? Or was it just like, yeah, we've Metal Geared, supermodels?
Patched up and good to go.
I don't remember a big-ass Metal Gear in 4. Say you don't need him. My salamander. Arsenal gear? What did Arsenal gear look like? I don't remember. It's just a big old ship. Oh, is it the boat? Is it the boat that Mei Ling drives? Cause she like drifts that boat, right? God, I gotta play Metal Gear Solid. We gotta be doing some Metal Gear Solid streams. It's the boat they were on at the end of 2. I don't fucking remember. When Ocelot crashes into Raiden. Dude, I don't remember that. By the end of 2, I was pissed off. Once the fight with the multiple rays happens in 2, the rest of that game blacked out. He crashes into Raiden in 4. Oh, well, I especially don't remember a lot of 4. That's because 4 is so packed with shit happening. I feel like you have to play that game multiple times to remember story stuff. Raid fight is the hardest part of Extreme. The raid fight's the hardest part of the whole game, in my opinion. The having to fight the multiple rays, that's part, that and the button mashing is part of the reason that I haven't been like, all right, we're streaming all the Metal Gear Solid games. I also, can I tell you part of the reason I also haven't streamed Metal Gear Solid is I'm really bad at stealth. Like comically bad at stealth. And I feel like that's either going to end up, I'm either going to stream those games and go like, I liked them better the first time I played them, or I'm going to play those games and suck ass at all the stealth, and then I'm going to receive mean messages in my comment section. Say you don't need him. Can they put Paul McCartney in a Kojima game? Did you see what Kojima said about Death Stranding 3? Did you ever play 5? No, I've never played 5. That's part of the reason that I'm like, I should do that. I got up to Peace Walker, and then I got to like the first boss fight in Peace Walker against like the tank. And I went like, yo, fuck this. I don't want to play this. And I stopped. And then 5 came out, and I was like, well, I didn't finish Peace Walker, though. I can't do this. I didn't finish Peace Walker. He's already written it, but he wants someone else to do it. Yeah, I didn't see him say that he wanted someone else to do it. I saw that he wrote it, and it was like, I'm not doing that right now. I've got too many other games I'm making. And I was like, all right, respect. Peace Walker is secretly a Monster Hunter game. I get what you're saying. My problem was, and I even like that, I like Peace Walker in 5 in terms of like, yeah, you grind and you get the gear and you get the guys and you send them off on little missions and all that shit. Like I really do fuck with that. But man, Peace Walker felt like it was made for multiplayer. It was like balanced for multiplayer, and I was doing that shit single player, and I was like, I can't do this. Doable single player, it's just tough. Yeah, see, and that's... I don't want that. So if there's like an easy mode in that game, I'll do that. I don't know. Are the servers still up for Peace Walker on Metal Gear Solid Online? Or, you know, on the HD collection? Is the online still up? Probably not. On the 360 it is? Oh shit, but I got it on PS3. Say you don't love him, my salamander. Where will you be there? Oh no, don't answer. Oh no. Just watch the cutscenes from Peace Walker because it's so long and weird. Yeah, but I want to play it. Actually, I think we've talked about this before. I think we've talked about with this exact same thing of like you being like, you could just watch the cutscenes. Most people do that. And me going like, no, I want to play it. But I guess joke's on me because I still haven't played it, so. I fucked this up. I'm gonna end up doing the loop again like that one time where I lost my fucking mind. Really, I do want to play 5. I feel like 5 is one of those games that I'd really, really like. You know, story problems and all, I think I'd still really fuck with 5. Because again, story is like not that important to me. And like, I watched my brother play 5 a lot and just do side content and just like build his base and stuff. But the thing that I like about 5 is how much of it's like a lightly structured sandbox. And I really like that. I like that it gives you the tools, and shit and goes, I don't know, come up with your own plan for figuring this out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fine. We're not fine. And I feel like that's what this game does really, really well. It's like, here's your tools. Here's an insane amount of tools. Build the layout of your dreams. Here's the toys. Go play. And I like that. I like that a lot. Game is very Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah. But it doesn't have the fucking rocket fist, which I legitimately think is so dope. I mean, I guess it's got Doll Man, but I don't know. That's different. I still remember, like, he still has it. My brother, like, bought the collector's edition for that game. That came with, like, Boss's hand, Big Boss's hand, and like the fingers are posable and everything. Like, it wasn't like the wearable glove, it was just like a little figure of his hand, and I still think that's the dopest thing. I think that rules. Hey, you don't love him, my Sally Mandor. And where you see him, oh no, don't answer. It's crazy how many bangers Wings has for a band that culturally has been considered not great, because they're pretty fucking great. It's just that they're not maybe the Beatles. Anyways, we're going back to Wings talk now. Guys, we're done with Beatle talk. Now it's Wing talk time. We're gonna wing it. What's the coolest gamer? What's the coolest like collector's edition item? Or like pre-order bonus item? I don't have any, I don't think. I ever bought the like super big $300 collector's edition? I don't think I have.
I can't believe it. What a...
Like, I didn't even with Red Dead 2, but like Red Dead 2 was like, yeah, you got a treasure chest with playing cards. $300. Okay. No, I'm good.
Take care.
I want the BB container. I want that thing so bad. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do I have any chance of getting that for like a not absurd scalper price, or am I fucked on that? Don't say it. Don't say it. Say anything. Don't say good night tonight. Don't say it. Don't say it. Say anything. Don't say good night. I have the BB. Okay, but what's the chances of me getting the BB? How fucked am I on that? I feel like probably pretty fucked at this point. I feel like a decade out. I want the BB and I want Dahlman. So I kind of want to get both collector's editions. I think the only time that I bought like the more expensive collector's edition was for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I got the, what was it called? The Explorer's version. And it like came with a map. It was like $10 more and came with a map and a little guidebook, and it wasn't really worth it, I don't think. Show the DS2 collectors in stock. How much?
Allow me to
Is it?
recharge your batteries.
Has it gone on sale any?
Thanks. And sorry for the hassle. I'll see you later.
$229? I don't know about that, man. Because I think all I want from it is The fucking doll man. Okay. Why did Twitter just show me this? Okay, can we talk about this? I know we're talking about like stupid collector's edition stuff and like, oh, poggers. The 3 key cards from Metal Gear Solid. $76. Would you buy this? Yes or no? There's only one card. Oh, yeah, it is. The PAL card. Okay, yeah, that's a crock of shit. Death Stranding Collector's Edition. You think I can still get my hands on this? Pre-owned $325. Okay. New $679. Okay. Wait, hold on. We're cooking? Kojima Production Store? What do you... No. No. What do you mean? No. Wait. No. Wait. I could get one of these? Sold out. No. Wait. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Please. Please, there has to be merch. Higgs sock set. No. Fuck you. Please. I want this so bad. I mean, I only want one of them. This is a full set. Maybe I can get... But like, there's like... I don't know. I don't want the empty one. Wait. It's sold out. Oh! The crypto biomes! Oh, please! Please come back in for sale, please! I could buy some void tape. Does it say PP tape? Gotta get the PP tape. What does PP stand for? How do I buy? I want the BB pod. Please let me buy the BP pod. Please let me buy Intergram Setsuna Nohoi Hanabi. The fuck is this? The Magellan Man? Who's this character? Mr. Magellan? Is this just the box? This looks like just the box. Oh no, there's the Magellan Man. Who the fuck's the Magellan Man? I've never met the Magellan Man. Did I just get spoiled on Death Stranding 2 because of eBay listings? Who the fuck is the Magellan Man? Isn't that the fucker who sells you tires? We got enough room in the truck. All right, we'll take it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Don't let me down.
The Magellan Man. I do feel like I just got spoiled on something. Do I have anything delivered to Hartman's lab? I don't think so. We got something for the Dowser. Bowser. Data scientist is next. Well, we could do the Dowser and then the Bowser. Bowser. The enclosed instruction manual.
That one.
Guys, who do you respect more? Bowser? Or, Sam Porter Bridges? That's a wall. It's a wall. I need to stop. Thanks. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up. I think I should have gotten down to get around. Bowser. Is this where the veteran is? There's virus samples. Where's the veteran? Oh, he's in this one. Okay. I get the virus samples. I could take them to Hartman's lab. That is a job I'm supposed to do. Bowser. Why is the Power Rangers theme playing right now? You hear that? Sam, move, bud. Sure was nice of the princess. Where is he? Oh, I don't have my fight gloves. Oh, jeez, guys. Oh, I don't have climbing gloves. I gotta make new climbing gloves. Those fell apart at some point in the war. I thought they were raiding my truck there for a second. I was about to get real pissed. Okay. Oh my god, the Bilby's on me? Yeah, the Bilby died. Why did you bring the Bilby with you, Sam?
Pizza! Pizza! Hey, pizza's here.
Easy. Easy, watch this. That didn't kill him though, that just stunned him. Bilby time. This one's for the fucking Bilby! win? Is everyone? No, everyone is not dead. There's distinctly many people who have not died yet. And of this, I would like to apologize. We'll fix it real quick.
Pizza! Pizza! Hey, pizza's here.
As cool as all the pizza moves are, and they do rule, it is funny to me that drop kicking is kind of the best melee move still. Because it's just a one shot, and you don't have to wait to charge it up. You just do it. The pizza moves is incredible against groups. Oh, what? The spinning kick? Yeah. I gotta get my truck. Sam, I'm begging you to stop picking up fucking garbage. That guy's just still alive. So some of the samples are back here, and then the others are up. This is a lot of work. Naked Snake has been arrested. Should put on some clothes.
Pizza! Hey, pizza's here.
What the fuck just happened? Guy just fucking exploded. I spun him too much.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
He hit terminal velocity. God, I wish that was me. I wish someone would just pick me up and spin me around so much that I just fucking explode. Can't believe I just killed that whole Bilby. You didn't kill it. God killed it. You're right. I'm innocent. Everyone else is bad. That's a good and correct point. Whoa, we got Rufus? Damn, they upgrading the road out here. My exit. No, this is my excuse me. Excuse me, this is my exit. Excuse, I can't get it. I can't stop.
Is your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
When did I last save? When was this? Okay, alright, okay. That pisses me off real bad. Okay. Okay, so if I stream this, if I do like a 10-hour stream on Monday, on Labor Day, who's gonna be there? Leave them off? Okay. Then that's probably what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna see maybe if I could put together a multiplayer day for Sunday.
I appreciate. There's a modest amount. I see you found the missing cargo of mine.
God, we're so close to maxing her out.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay. So let's do the dowser next. Hold on, back that up because we're going to the architect. Get that lost cargo. Just pick it up. Just pick it up, you slut. Stop, Sam, stop, please. Oh yeah, the motherhood exists.
Snag. Gotcha.
Me, when I try and figure out what Mother's Day is.
Snag.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god, it was a trick.
That's the way.
Guys, which do you prefer more, Mother's Day or Father's Day? Answer carefully. Poopy username. Son's Day. Okay, bad answer. Selfish answer. The answer is Mother's Day. Because every day should be Mother's Day. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty. Yo, why you write that song about his, oh, this is the place my dad died. I love this place. Just trauma dumping in a song, kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. Kind of weird, buddy. Pretty weird, little bro. Pretty weird. I'm every mountainside. Let freedom ding. I'm getting tired. Grandpa's getting the EP chat room.
I have to say, you've done all the...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, next. Next, we want to go. Oh, the animal shelter. Oh, shit. Yeah, we do want to go there. How the fuck do I get up there? Okay, let's see. Where am I? Okay, so we need to go to the F2 distribution center. Right? I go this way. Yep, I just follow this. Follow the road. You ever been lost before? You ever been lost to the point you were scared? I did once when I was like just starting to learn how to drive. I was like driving by myself for like one of the first times after I got my license. Uh-oh.
Is your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Anyways, I just got like lost in the suburbs. I couldn't figure out how to get out of the maze that is the suburbs. And I started like panicking. This guy got lost in the sauce. Yeah. I was gonna make some remark about getting lost in your mother's pussy, but I decided that was too mean. So I didn't. Aren't you proud?
You're mine.
What do you mean by lost in the sauce? Like, what sauce are we talking? Are we talking like marinara? We talking a white sauce? Stop, dude.
Is your cargo all right?
I literally held the brakes. It just auto launched me. What sauce are we talking? Mac sauce? Little marinara, little marinara. Barbecue? Ooh. Man, you know what I could go for right now? I could go for some fucking barbecue, man. I could go for a little mozzarella sticks with some marinara and some fucking brisket or pulled pork. I'm getting hungry. You can tell it's getting into the last hour of the stream because I'm getting hungry. I had some chicken nuggets last night just because I wanted an excuse to eat some hot honey barbecue sauce. Brother, you could just squirt it. You're a grown-ass adult. You could just chug it. I made tacos last night. And, I don't think I can keep shredded cheese in my house anymore. Because I just eat handfuls of shredded cheese. LeBron could still dunk. LeBron could shoot threes. He's just having fun. Carrying his team. That's me when I eat a handful of shredded cheese. I think, goddamn, I'm the LeBron James of eating shredded cheese. I do believe that. Honestly, I believe I'm the LeBron James of eating cheese. I will crush 64 slices of American cheese in one sitting. I'll just eat provolone cheese until I get sick. LeBron can still dunk. LeBron can eat cheese. He's just having fun. Gorging on cheese.
Oh, I didn't expect you to waltz in with this.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
LeBron eats those chunks. LeBron eats the cheese. He's just having fun. Getting diabetes. Back it up. Okay, so then I followed the route. A lot of routes here. I want to go this way. I remember that. What's LeBron up to? Is he good? We can get a LeBron check. Doing a welfare check on LeBron. He's waiting on the season to start. He's just sitting deactivated. He just sits in a closet in his home in complete darkness, thinking. He's just in the hyperbolic time chamber. They announced the first game of the season, and it's like, bum bum. Shh. Smoke comes from the door. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Can't be happening. He's back for another season. I can't believe this. Bum bum. Where the fuck's the path? I'm off the path. That's why. I lost it. I'm scared. I'm gonna cry. And I'm gonna shit. I can't believe this. Do you think when LeBron shoots threes and when he dunks, he goes, "Get a load of this. Get a load of this." And then when he gets dunked on, he goes, "I can't believe this." I think he goes, "Whoa!" Yeah, I think when LeBron dunks, he goes, "Yippee!" When they go to him for the post-game interview, they say, "LeBron, LeBron, LeBron." Hey, how does it feel? Your team just won again. And he goes, hot dog. Oh boy. Yippee yahoo. They go, LeBron, is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this game to tonight? And he goes, well, I'd like to dedicate this game to the world. They go, LeBron, is there anyone that your hoping is watching this game right now? And he goes, well, I hope my Uncle Scooby is watching. I don't think I can get up here. It kind of looks like I can. Oh, good. My truck's gonna break on me. Where the fuck is the path saying? Yeah, I can't get up here. This is a waste of battery and durability, and now I think I'm fucking. LeBron, is there anything you want to say about tonight's game? I'd just like to say hi to my Uncle Scooby. Hiya, Uncle Scooby. Gun down in the stadium. You can use safe houses to repair and recharge the truck, by the way. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Don't tell me what I can do. I'm gonna kick your ass. Where is F? God, F2 is pretty far away. It actually probably would be faster to go to the animal shelter. It's right next to F1. Uh-oh, we got some comedians in the chat tonight. LeBron can still dunk. LeBron can shoot threes. LeBron can still fuck. LeBron can shoot pee. He's just having fun. Jerking off his peen. Who do you think jerks off more, LeBron James or Michael Jordan? Let's welcome to Sports Center. This is ESPN. Michael Jordan. You think so? I don't think Michael Jordan has a dick. He lost at gambling. I think that is what happened, dude. I'm just saying, if I had a dick and I didn't fuck Lola Bunny, then I didn't have a dick. Much to think about. Much to consider. Much to ponder.
Thanks as always for pitching in. Just give me 1 sec to check the orders. Wait, where'd you find this cargo? We were certain it was gone for good.
When Snake loses his eye, it's no longer 3D. Yeah, I knew that. That 3DS version is cool. There's my favorite thing about it is the like the picture camouflage. And like you could just break the game with that. LeBron can still dunk. LeBron can shoot threes. He's just having fun. Carrying his team. Okay, we are doing the data scientist next. LeBron killed my wife. LeBron stole my job. What letter am I driving to? B. Did you ever play the 3DS version of Street Fighter 4? That one is baffling to me. Though I guess I always feel about that, like I feel that way whenever they would put fighters on a handheld. I was just like, who the fuck is playing this? Who's linking up their GB, like their Game Boy Colors to play fucking Mortal Kombat 4? Is this where the veteran is? Or did I miss that? This is not where the veteran is. This is a totally different spot. Okay. Are you even play Street Fighter enough? Do you want to play handle version of that game? It was strange. Your touch screen, you had like your supers and your like specials were on the touch screen, so you could just tap them to do a Hadouken. It was really weird.
Is your cargo all right?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Mistreated
LeBron can still dunk.
The animal shelter provides care.
The animal shelter.
Creatures. Should you encounter such a specimen, please secure and deliver to the shelter facility.
What's some other 3DS versions of games? It's like, what? I remember Metal Gear Solid 3, though, like being really impressive to me. That was on a 3DS. Like, I remember really thinking, like, damn, that's crazy that that's running on a 3DS. Even though, Peace Walker existed, it was still like, whoa, like, PlayStation 2 games on the go, that's crazy to me. Even though the PSP could do that. But that was the PSP. I had to get a Nintendo thing for the next Pokemon. Dragon Quest 8 on 3DS? Yeah, I remember that. 3DS was cool, man. That was a good console. I miss the way 3DS games looked. That, like, lighting and shading that those games would do. You know, like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D, like, the way those games looked, I really liked. One or 2DS XL. I want to play Tales of the Abyss again. I have a 3DS, a new 3DS XL, and I like don't. I got it like not too long ago too. Like I got it like after the Switch came out. Whatever stores were starting to like clearance them out. To replace my, like, I had like a blue 3DS, original model 3DS, and I was like, well, let me get like a new 3DS. Then I've like never used it. I've barely used it. I think the only things I've used it for is to play like Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where's the bee? Where's the bee, man? Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking dick. Oh, you fucking dick. Okay. Okay. Oh, you fucked me on this, you dick. You fucking dick. Please. Okay. Is this where the veteran is? This is where the veteran is. How much do I care about that? Kinda not much, to be honest with you. like that the truck's almost completely covered in rust.
That one.
Wowzer!
No, don't pick up anything for the Pizza Chef. Even though I love Pizza Chef, we're already maxed out on these, and we need the truck space.
Gotcha.
See? See? What did I say? What did I tell you, Samuel Porter Bridges? Where is she? Where is the data scientist? That way. I was like, surely I didn't drive past her. Oh, okay. We just don't know. All right. They should put this game on the 3DS. That's what I'm saying, man. Put this game on WiiWare. Sam Porter Bridges. Angels keep falling on my head. Put Sam in Smash. Die Hard Man. My truck is gonna fucking die because of all this rain. Shut up! Come on! Fuck you. I got a fucking quota to make, bud. Suck my fat nuts, bud. What character do you want to see in Smash? Who's your #1 Smash wish right now? Mine's Goku. Because I think it'd be funny. Goku! Dua Lipa. Yeah, that's a good choice. Pico. Yeah, that's what he would say. Sam Porter Bridges. Pico, Pico.
ついにこれをあんたに渡す時が来た。静音軽量アサルトライフルの強化版ペコ。なんとこいつには静かに撃てる MP いつもそれじゃあまた。
Sam Porter Bridges. I am going here. And we're gonna go here soon. Yo, the Pioneer can kind of fuck himself. But we'll deliver shit. And Tar Therapist, sure. No. You fucking clod. Pecco. 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 Sam Porter Bridges. Are we going? I guess we're gonna go back to Hartman's lab. I have to go somewhere where I can repair my car. Can I repair my car at Hartman's lab, do you think? Echo. You can? Okay. Echo. Echo. Sam Porter Bridges. Dua Lipa. Martin Van Buren. Lee Harvey Oswald. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you fucking me? Theodore Roosevelt. I would play like Super Smash Brothers for the presidents. I think that'd be fun. George Washington. John Adams. Thomas Jefferson. Millard Philman. George W. Bush. Barack Obama. My pet dog, Bippy. Truck better. Look, we fixed the truck. Truck unfuck. It's Eisenhower. Who's got the power? What was I doing here? I'm starting to go fucking cuckoo. I can feel myself becoming more and more delusional as this stream's going on. I haven't even streamed that long. We're not even at 3 hours, but I'm so fucking tired, man.
Look at what. Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
It's Eisenhower who's got the power from the dealer and anyone. Okay, now we're gonna hit the Pioneer, then the Motherhood, then the Mechanic. I think we're getting there, Chad. Actually, let's see if she has any jobs. Mechanic. We're going to him. Can't fit it on the fucking truck though, boss. Get a smaller order, dumbass. Order less, says Jeff Bezos. If Jeff Bezos came to you and gave you like genuine life advice, would you take it? Would you model your life after what Jeff Bezos personally tells you? Be some pretentious bullshit? No, let's say it's like actual advice. It's like an actual, like, listen, if I was you, like, this is what I would do. No, my pussy! Alright, I'm ready. Sure. What if part of that advice was to shave your head and be bald like him? All the other advice he gives you is completely sound, but that's the one thing that sounds kind of outlandish. Do you do it? I think it'll help. What if you don't think it'll help? Would you still do it just because it's like, well, gosh, that might be the secret step. That might be the hidden key. Who am I to argue?
Thanks for bumping into. Yeah, I'll get him. Oh,
Who am I to tell Jeff Bezos no?
you're crazy. Like, why you gotta work so damn hard? It's overwhelming having a buddy like you to back me up. I boosted your materials allocation, dude.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
got something super neat for you. Well, maybe not that amazing, but useful, at least.
I don't like this guy. Never mind, I love this guy. Reduces stamina drain in the heat. So it increases cargo capacity. Oh.
I think our connection level just went up, dude. So, I'm gonna hook you up with this camel hood. It's your best friend when humping through the desert. It's even got a special compartment for storing extra water. And high temperatures won't take as much of a toll on you when you wear it. If you do start to get a sweat on though, you've got the H2O you need to recover stamina right on board. How can you not use it in the desert, am I right? Have fun!
Alright. Hartman's Lamb. Pizzaman. Motherhood, we'll take that one. Oh, both of them for the Motherhood. We'll take those. We'll go make big points with the Motherhood. Why not? Me when I do the dishes before I'm asked. Yeah, me when the What do you think? I don't know about you, but this is definitely me when It's Eisenhower, who's got the power? Would you give Eisenhower power through your life? If Eisenhower resurrected right in front of you, and he said, listen, I can fix your life. I can fix you. Would you let him possess your body?
You'd never know it. What a surprise. I can't imagine where... You've always been there for us, and so
Auto
we want you to have this.
resuscitation device.
It's bound to come in handy. Your material allowance has been increased again.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is an auto AED unit. It can be
If I was
attached to your
LeBron
backpack.
James for 24 hours, I
In
would
the event
email
you
myself
fall
all his credit
unconscious or
card
suffer
numbers
significant
and
blood
quit
loss
my
in the
job
field,
when I
this
changed
device
back.
will activate automatically.
Yeah, but don't you think he would look at his bank account and be like, yo, what the fuck? Who the fuck is spending all my money?
At all costs.
Oh,
And retreat to a
this
safe
guy?
area while you still have the strength to do so. Anyway, it may
I don't think
well
that's a
save your
good
life one
plan.
day. So keep it with you, huh? And
I
see that
think you
come
should
back
take
soon.
out money in cash and then hide it in a place that only you would know where it is. Oh, both of these are recover. Oh shit, I fucked that up. No, you gotta move, but you're standing directly behind my truck. You can't blame me for that. Yeah, if I was LeBron James for 24 hours, I would take out like $4 million in cash. And then I would wrap it in garbage bags and I would bury it in the middle of the night, out in the middle of the nowhere. And then when I changed back, I would go get that cash. The problem with that, though, is then you got to be a cash boy. And it's hard being a cash boy in a modern society. Because if you deposit too much money into your bank account, you know, the IRS is going to see that. And they're going to go, what's going on here? So you either got to be a cash boy or you got to set up like a money laundering scheme. It's real complicated. Cause like yeah, if you took like 16 million, like you could probably start a business of your own, but then you have to like report actual sales and shit. You know what I mean? Like they're going to check to see like, okay, well, did you actually make this much money in profit?
But thanks for coming. Just look at all this. As thanks for your
I'm telling you, scamming is harder than it's ever been.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It fires multi-purpose shells, which are... Bear in mind, it launches these shells in an arc to hit distant targets. Also... So, Stace...
Stace. I don't think we went to the architect yet. We should probably do that. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it a stream. I'm getting so fucking tired. I'm like literally gonna just go straight to bed. I'm so tired. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. No tacos? No tacos. What? I'm going straight to bed. Sleep. No stream tomorrow. Because I work. Big work. But I'll be back Thursday with the Kirby DLC. In theory. And we're gonna start wrapping up Death Stranding too. I think Sunday maybe I'll play some. And then Monday we'll do a big stream of it probably. So but for now, stick a fork in me. I'm done. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night.